Good morning or good afternoon, whatever time it is. I suppose if you're in the UK, it's good afternoon. If you're in the US, it's good morning. So, there you go. Covers the bases. If you're in Australia, good evening. You can't... Okay, as far as we know, you can't transfer control settings from 2020 to 2024. I don't know of any export or import method of doing it. I wish there was one. Well, I think you've got to recreate your controls. It's a bit annoying. Mags, thank you for someone with Prime. Mags, welcome. 6 AM for you, Shaggy. Are you about to go to work or something? Where's the VPN set to? Mars. I've gone for Mars today. I reckon I'll get better service. Morning from Texas. Mate, it must be about 5 AM for you or something stupid. Seven AM? Nah. Really? Texas 6 hours? I suppose you... Oh, okay. I thought you'd be on plus... Okay. I thought you'd be on plus 7 or 8. Fair enough. Mars sounds good, yeah? I just followed a 300 nautical mile VIP flight set to gain 900,000 XP and the game crashed minutes before landing. Oh my god! You must be so annoyed. What's the best way to make money in the game? That's what we're trying to work out. So let me talk you through what we've done and our current plan, right? So yesterday, we started off doing our PPL license. I'm staying away from helicopter stuff because I don't believe it's going to make us good money initially, right? Once I get enough money, I'll do the helicopter stuff. But my plan is, I've done PPL. Then we did commercial. That allowed us to get paid for work, which is very important. The next thing we did was we got our instrument rating. Our instrument rating unlocks live weather. And it also allows you, when you're looking for a job, to slide the weather history back 24 hours. And what that allows you to do is, if you're looking for a job, but it's, say, in America, and it's nighttime and the weather's rubbish, you could slide back 24 hours and try and find a window where the weather doesn't suck, or whether it's daylight and that kind of thing. So that's useful, plus it unlocks more stuff. I'm not going to do the night currency yet. My next objective is to get the high performance endorsement. Because the high performance endorsement will basically unlock this plane, which is the de Havilland Canada, which is more powerful. And then after that, it will then allow us to unlock turboprops, which is the Caravan 208. Okay? We could then get the tailwheel endorsement, because under specializations, if you look at medium cargo, we need a turboprop to get... to be able to fly medium cargo, we need that, which requires turboprop and high-powered ratings. So we need 2 ratings to get that one. Plus we've got a few bits and pieces to do. What I wanted to do now is target this. So for this, I had to do the instrument rating, and we need to do one more flight. If we do another flight, we'll get chartered private, which I'm hoping will pay more money. Now notice when I mentioned the de Havilland Canada, which is down here, once we get this, which we'll do after our first flight today, we can currently use a Skyhawk to do it. But if we can get a more powerful, quicker plane, we can hopefully do missions quicker, or fly further and get paid more money. This is the thinking. Once we've got turboprop, we could fly people around in a TBM, but by then we'll be doing cargo runs in a 208. So our next best option, really, for get out the Skyhawk, is one of these two. This one is ideal, but the G36 audio is broken, I think. So that means if I get my tailwheel endorsement, then we could potentially fly the de Havilland. So that's what we're aiming for today. Get this license, which we'll do quickly. Then hopefully we'll get paid better in the Skyhawk. Then we'll target the high performance endorsement. But the ultimate goal is to get the turboprop rating and get to medium 208 Caravan. That's what we're trying to do. At that point, I think our money will start to roll in. And then we can hopefully get to companies, which we get probably by getting an A rating and 25 grand in the bank. The beaver is glitched out of its mind. The beaver. Which one's the beaver? Do you mean this? Which is the beaver? The turboprop racing, you can do skydiving missions which actually pay well. Yes, so when we get turboprop, quite right, we can also do skydiving, which we can do at the moment, but it's not worth doing. Because you can't get to 10,000 feet in a Skyhawk very quickly. So you get heavily penalised. But once you've got this with turboprop, we can get paid for that as well. DCH2 is messed up. Okay. So this is broken and this is broken. Is that what we're saying? Yes, but to get your own company stupid stuff, you need to get money and rating. They're both broken. Lovely. Well, hopefully the TBM's not broken, but it'll take a while to get to turboprop. Okay, so that's the plan. Let's try and do our first mission and get that knocked on the head. I think they patched something last night. I don't think they patched the planes. I think they patched career mode. The TBM I don't think is broken. Good. No, I'll be streaming this weekend Racing Weirdo. But the weekend stream... Tomorrow I'll be streaming 10 till 4 PM. And then Sunday I'll be streaming all day. The TBM in FS Economy, the TBM is fantastic because you just get around quickly. But the Caravan is equally good in FS Economy, so I'm hoping it translates over here as well. Half the wing near the cockpit was completely gone and no audio. Jeez. Yikes. Alright, let's see what we got. 4,000 credits for an hour, was that? Standard cargo. That's that run there. We only need to do one flight, don't we? So, whatever does 30 or 45 minutes would do, whatever pays well. God, I wish they'd give us a filter on this thing. Well, if you don't really like doing cargo, you think your idea would work for me, I want to carry passengers for profit. Ultimately fly 747s. I think it's going to take a while, mate. It's going to take a while. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to the Farting Russian. Lovely. Living an aircraft for 2.5 grand. Okay, let's try somewhere else. So what we've got going around here. Yeah, what a name indeed. Right, Dave. Thumbs, thank you for 134 months, Thumbs. Current option seems decent, but the next option is still NeoFly. You have to pay for NeoFly. This is built into the sim, so there is that. Ferry service. 2,000. Plane repositioning for 2,000. Oh my god. Will you stop refreshing? Just refresh that and remove the thing I was going to do. Plane reposition or a ferry service. They both pay similar amounts of money. One flies over the water, one doesn't. It's possibly more scenic. Right, let's have a look at that pattern entry. Why does it always come up with crazy pattern entries? Okay, so the first thing looking at this is not runway 24. If you're coming in this... Wait, this is... Wait. Wait. How do we spin north around on this thing? How do you go north up? Okay, it is 2-4 when you look at it the right way. There's no way of flipping this round. Map settings. There we go. Track up, north up. Okay, that's better. It's an odd flight path. So it wants us to come in over the field, teardrop back around, come back over the field. It's just mad. That's a left reverse teardrop. Don't think we're doing that. I reckon a right auto might work. What does that look like? Oh, hang on, I didn't send it to ATC and avionics. No. Right auto, change procedure. That's still mad. That's not changed. You've had some serious loop-de-loops. This is allegedly a right auto, but I don't think that's correct. A right direct auto, what does that look like? Okay. I can kind of deal with that. Even that's strange, but I don't care. The idea that you're basically flying in on the departure section is a bit strange, but it's better than what it gave me. Dad Gamer Salad, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Blimey, I was going to say it's early for you, Ty, but it's actually not. I don't think it will, IMDemo. You can't be too high because your right turn on downward leg straight away. Make sure you double check that the runway expects you're intending to land, dude. Since you would do left turns, it should be a left auto something. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. I should have gone for left auto. Well, this seems a bit slower than yesterday. Can we ban Pops, please? He hasn't done his job properly again. Lol. I know, I thought VPN into Mars would have been quicker, but apparently it's not. When they took this screenshot, did they realise that everything down on the floor there looks like Minecraft? Have they fixed the servers? I think they're working on it, but I don't see any kind of immediately quick fixes, do you? I don't know, Doug. I've built it up over the years, mate. Did they update us on this the last thing they posted on here? 11 hours ago. We are seeing significant improvements on the capacity and access issues and are planning to gradually increase capacity while we monitor the situation. We are feeling optimistic that players will be able to access the sim and take to the skies. Thank you for our ongoing patience and provide a further update on Friday. Okay. I'm not seeing any huge improvement right now. Right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's in, that's in.
Hello, it's Jorge Lopez. Thanks for accepting the job. I'm your contact here.
Jorge.
Today's task is to fly this 172 Skyhawk up to Jachira Airport as soon as possible. The owner had to get her aircraft repaired over there. Now it's ready, so she needs someone to fly it back to her. Her name's Maria Cortez, and she is waiting at the destination to pick it up. Have a safe flight.
Okay.
Diego Avila Traffic Cessna, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 is taxiing to runway 25.
Would I prefer to turn on my tracker, wouldn't it? There we go. Right, where are we going? Going over there. What the heck? That is a terrible vision jet. Do you have to buy a VPN to run the game? You can pay €5 for a month of VPN. That'll probably get you through the worst of it. Runway 25. I've never had a crash to desktop problem, but with it, I've not tried it with a Toby, I must admit. Maybe Toby needs patching or something. Toby, as opposed to the website, they informed Microsoft what to fix. What? Wait, they told Microsoft what to fix. I like that. You need to fix your stuff. We don't. Brilliant. Wait, Gatwick Airport's been evacuated. Why?
Diego Avila Traffic Cessna, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 taking off runway 25 departure to the west.
Security incident. Slow horses IRL. Let's hope not. When they did that Stansted thing, that wasn't good. I think we need to taxi to the start of this runway. It's massive. Suspect item found in luggage. Following you since American Truck Sim first came out. JZ, thank you. Oh my god, this runway. Thank you, Uplugayato, for gifting us up to Crazy Train. Timble, thank you, 55. What motherboard did I go for, Danny? If you run that scan command and then click on the 4090 computer, it's got the motherboard on there. It's an Asus one. Wow, look at that wind. Holy smoke, that windsock. There's some serious crosswind going on. Yikes. Yeah, you can just press that. Take it all off. By default, your Honeycomb Alpha's white button on the left stick will get rid of all that. That's a sporty takeoff. Blimey. Fly to muck. Hang on, where's muck on the flight plan? Oh, that's just, yeah, okay. Alright, we'll ignore the tablet, go our own way, I think. Footballero, yes, I was trying to help you with that, wasn't I? You was able to make it work after some more chat help. Nice, glad you got it working, dude. Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah. You got it working. Cool. Why to 11,000 feet? Why is that a mission step? 11,000 feet. Why is that even a requirement for this mission? That's insane. Alright. Let's see if we can get to 11,000 feet, shall we? Without passing out. Is that 11,000 on standard pressure, or...? I don't understand why this is even a requirement to relocate this plane. We have to get to 11,000 feet. Absolutely bonkers. Watching it chase the LNAV is quite interesting. I don't know if they fixed the problem with Xbox, if I'm honest. Outside temperature 14 Celsius. We've got 58 nautical to go. So this is why you don't do skydiving in the 172, because it just takes forever to get up there. It's just nuts. For some reason, it decided to mess up all of my sound mappings in Windows. So everything's been coming out the wrong channel, which is great. Which is why it's been way too loud. Do you know what? Windows annoys me. If you have something that's like, if you have a USB mixer that's multi-channel, which I do, if you plug that into a different USB port, although it's the same device, Windows goes, oh, that's on a different port. I need to give it default settings again, and doesn't bring in the fact that you've disabled enhancements, the level you've put it on, the fact that it can't have exclusive control. Like, all the settings you've put on that device don't carry once you plug it into a different port. It's just so dumb. I just came off the Xbox version. It's not perfect, but I managed to get my PPL in career mode. Nice. Do you have a stream showing your setup? I don't have a stream, Wiz, but I have a YouTube video from a few years ago where I show most of this setup. Crumbs, thank you for 52 months. Scotty, thank you for 6 years. Happy anniversary, dude. And Maximus, thank you for 18. And we're still climbing. Well, most people are good for 9,000. Beyond 9,000, yeah, it starts to get a bit dodgy. As soon as we get to 11, and that box is ticked, I'm just going to descend. I don't want to sit at 11,000 feet. Joseph Dawson, thank you for 55 months. Anyone here had to reconfigure all their key bindings and control inputs? Yep. Well, to be fair, Captain Madlock, you can actually... It comes with a profile on your keyboard to switch it back to 2020 settings. So you could just use that and duplicate it and use that as your basis. Yeah, you don't have to take the 2024 key mappings. It does, Dax. It's ridiculous. Can you say that again, Captain Madlock? Right, if you're listening, sir, go to Settings, Controls, Keyboard, and down here, when it finishes loading, you'll have 2024 Transversal. You can change that to 2020 Transversal, which is the same key mappings that you had in Flight Sim 2020, and then click here, duplicate it, and use that as your template. That information's got to be worth a sub, Captain Madlock, right? I'll accept a Prime sub. I've just saved you hours. What's your time worth? It's good to have a HOTAS as well as a yoke quadrants. Yeah, because when I'm doing helicopter flights, maybe this weekend we'll get around to helicopters, I'll have this to use for... This is my throttle there, you see. I use this for helicopter flights. Lazarus, I appreciate you gifting to Captain Madlock, but he's just unfollowed me, so, you know. Didn't even... Like, free information, saved him hours. Now he's going to unfollow. He's got what he wanted, and off he goes. I'm putting you on the spot. Well, what you could do, Captain Madlock, if you're feeling really bad, you just had a sub gifted to you, or you could gift a sub to somebody else, pay it forward. Yeah? Help somebody else. We're getting there. We're at 9,000, but we're struggling. We lean out any more? I don't know. Try that. Poor little 172 was never built for this altitude. It is quite literally over 9,000. NL Hands, thank you for 34 months. To be fair, it's quite a nice view up here. Yeah, you can breathe at altitude. Like I say, most people are good for 9,000. Well, it depends. They reckon 9,000 feet for a healthy person, you'll start to feel it. 6,000 if you're a smoker. But once you start getting above 9, some people will start feeling a bit weird. We'll almost hit 11,000, then we can come back down. The thing is, I don't even know why this mission has this set at all. If you're flying VFR, it shouldn't matter. Racing Weirdo, if you put that into Google... Hang on. Let me do it for you, Racing Weirdo. Hey Siri, what is 9,000 feet in kilometers?
It's 2.74 kilometers.
The power of the internet. Captain Madlock, what a legend. What a legend, look at that. He's just gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, dude. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you. If you just got a sub... if you just got a sub gifted from Captain Madlock, please give him a thank you. Right, 11,000 feet. Let's not stay here anymore. We're going to come back down to something more reasonable. I think 6 is more than reasonable. I don't know what level these clouds are at. I want to be underneath them, really. Yeah, probably, Frank. Disrespecting the aircraft for not following the flight plan. Probably. It's just money, am I right, Mum? Just tell your mother. Just say a squirrel made me do it. Blame me. What level am I? I'm 17, 18, I think, something like that. Can't remember. We're about to get our private charter license, or specialization, I should say. It's a bit bumpy up here. I'm a level 20. There you go. I'm level 20, apparently. I'm at squirrel pressure. That's what I'm at. If I said to mother that a squirrel made me spend money, she'd be concerned for your mental state. I think you're right. I think we did get to 20. How far are we away? 42 nautical. ETE 21 minutes now. Man, it's choppy. Squeaky bike horn, courtesy of Callum. Callum Holden has gifted 10 subs to the chat in Twitch. Thank you very much, Callum. If you got a sub, please give Callum a thank you. Refresh your page, no more ads for a month on Twitch, and you can use all those emotes and access our Discord server should you wish to. So unlock companies need to be level 25, 25k credits. I think you also need Reputation A, but it's not confirmed yet. Your starter plan is 25k, then you get another company license for cargo. It's 10 grand at the price of another plan, which is I paid 236 for. I saw the Beluga was $250,000, but it's not available yet. You don't need Rep A, you get yours at B. Interesting, Larry. So, what do we think it is then? Level 25 and 25k credits? Credits are the main key. That's why I'm trying to get private charters, to try and get more money. Because right now, my hourly rate is 4,000 credits. If you look at all the missions, the most you can get is about 4,000 credits an hour. I want to change that rate. Well, apparently Jimerick... I don't know, Jimerick. I don't know if it's a level 25 or a rep. It's worthless to spend the money on certifications. After getting the company, you'll make 50k an hour. What are the expenses like? Like, how much does it cost to for fuel and maintenance and repairs and stuff? We had our skydive of Headland. They used to take the 182 up to 15,000 feet. I don't know why it gives you skydiving up on a 172. That doesn't make any sense to me. I think the career grind is significant until you get your own company, and then the money starts to just whoosh. I crashed my 1.6 million credit Grand Caravan in its first flight. The repair bill was 3.8 million. How have you got to 1.6 million so quickly, Larry? No, Olicast, the lateral turbulence is a bit overdone at the moment. There's something not quite right in the flight model. "44 hours of grinding." You've managed to play career mode for 44 hours since launch. You must have got in straight away. When you unlock companies and do cargo jobs that are 2 hour plus, you make 100k. Nice. In what plane? What plane are you using for that, Brady? Yeah, but Rookie, it's not the autopilot, because if you fly it manually, your plane's doing this. It's not the autopilot. I wish you could do that, phone. I wish you could do some dodgy stuff. How do you do autopilot in a plane like this? You press that button there. I did play Neo Fly years ago. It's the cost of it that puts me off. When Flight Sim 2020 came out, I think I got access to Neo Fly and I enjoyed it, but the pricing was a bit... Yeah, I know, Thomas, that guy was in my chat yesterday. the first plane that you buy is subsidized. So he sold it and then couldn't buy a plane again because he didn't have enough money. That's a harsh lesson to learn, that is. I'm going to see if it'll let me do a straight-in base turn. I'll file it with ATC, but it's VFR. In theory, it shouldn't matter. Well, the weather's gone a bit sour. Grey mode makes me sad. It's not like missions in FSX. It's an arcade with blue boxes showing... No, you can... Look, these boxes you can turn on and off. These. There's literally a button to turn them off. And they're always wrong anyway. It's an arcade for people that want it, yeah? You've got to understand that people who play this simulator have a massive varying degree in skill level. Some people are completely new to this and they want to learn, but they need help, and other people are experienced and want to turn it off. This turbulence is really bad now. Could you show where you can import your settings? I mean, if you could, I would, yeah. You need to tell Microsoft. Could you allow us to import our settings, please? That would be nice. Man, this has got a bit soupy. MSFS with default keybinds. Yeah, settings, keyboard, and then down the bottom it says Microsoft 2024 Transversal. Click the arrow next to it, it'll change to 2020 Transversal. That's it. Lol, Steve. Smash that like button. VFR as far as I know, Niner. VFR conditions, my friend. It is why I was perplexed as to why it was telling me to fly to 11,000 feet. I think it's about that company unlock, right? It's grayed out, but it doesn't tell you what you need to do. And I think that's wrong. I think it should give you the information. Like it should say, you need level 25, you need 25,000, you need B reputation, whatever it is. No, Nathan. Press device 3 button 16 to like the stream. That's even worse than DCS. It's 25 grand to unlock it, not linked to level or rep. Are you sure? It did for me, Captain Madlock. I'll tell you how I tested it. Because if you press the B key in Flight Sim 2020, it updates your local pressure. Yeah? It updates this. Well, in 2024, it's the comma key. You press the comma key, it's saying it changed. Well, if you flick it back to 2020 transversal, the B key works, and you can test it in the keyboard settings. Like, you put scan for input, press the B key, and it then comes up in 2020. But in 24, the B key does something completely different. And the comma key sets the local altimeter. We're in Cuba. How fast is your internet? 900 down, but I'm VPN, so it's probably about 90 down. I don't think Microsoft servers are going to give you anything much above a few megabits. When you get your own company, do you get to change this livery? That would be cool, if you could change it. They're probably okay at the moment, Sir Ropey, but I'm taking no chances, my friend. Alright, less than 10 minutes ETE. You can repaint it, but I haven't messed with it much. Oh. Driving Sim the Real, thanks for 9 months. Doing okay. I set up and used Sim games and started playing this on PC with an Xbox controller. Good start. Random Scott, it's performing very well. That's the best thing you can say about the sim, is it performance-wise, it's a lot better. Like, it's just a beautiful sim. There are definitely some bugs at the moment with some of the planes, for sure. Possibly with the flight model. But that's to be expected. It's not going to, like, day one release fantastic, is it? It's going to be buggy. It's a big sim. There's some bugs in the career stuff, like I was doing the instrument rating and that bugged out the first time. But overall, it's pretty enjoyable. Timbo, thank you. Repaint, I think, only colour correct. I spent 20k and nothing happened. He kept the same ordinary white colour and never gave options to pick liveries. That sucks. It sounds like that might be bugged then. Have you tried to complete a flight in free flight mode and got to the logbook? Actually, I haven't looked at the logbook. Okay, so by the time we arrive at base leg, we probably want to be 2,000 feet, 1,500-ish. And also, we're currently on a flight path which takes us direct, so this flight pan is actually taking us here, not here. That's something to be aware of. Get the game out there in the wild, no matter whether it's a bug tester game, the amount of data you get back. Oh, for sure. You know, you gotta give it time to get polished. Going to deviate off course very slightly. How do you put those lower 3 screens on a display like that? Are you on about the stream? It's just laid out in OBS. Reputation is a big thing when you own companies. It increases income and lowers insurance per flight. I would suggest starting to grind at ASAP. I'm on B, reputation, on the way to A, but yeah, it makes sense. Right, don't really have the field in sight yet. Unless that's it over there, possibly. It's, is it display capture in OBS? I'm not sure what you mean, Drew. You capture the sim, capture your cameras, etc., and then you just assemble it in OBS. Your reputation went down after you did a tornado flight in the USA. Oops.
Hey Squirrel. Do you or anyone on here know if the snorkel is usable in the S-64 for water bombing in free flight, or is that a certain mission?
Jinxie, I don't know. Somebody in chat might know. I've not tried that yet. Does anybody in chat know the answer? The S-64? Thank you. Is this it, maybe? That it? How did you fit your Warthog to the alley extrusion? That's in the video, I think. That what the throttle, you can buy a plate, the German company that makes a mounting plate. So you remove the base off it and you put this plate on, and that just allows you to screw into the extrusion bolt. And for this one, the throttle, I had to get creative and use 3 pieces of aluminium extrusion and a hinge. But I think I showed that in the video.
Mike Uniform, Charlie Kilo Traffic Cessna Charlie Uniform. Alpha 121, 2 tree miles east, 2,000 feet inbound to land runway 6.
I don't know if you have to VPN, but I'm still VPN'd. Is this it? That looks like it, doesn't it? We're a lot closer than I thought you were. Follow the traffic pattern, like that's gonna happen. More or less going to be gliding in. Still got crazy turbulence. And there's the wind shear. And a crosswind to boot. Lovely. Undesignated landing area. What, the tarmac? Sorry, what was I supposed to land on? Yeah, mate, we wanted you in that cow's field over there. Tarmac's not in use today.
Mike Uniform, Charlie Kilo Traffic Cessna, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 is taxiing to parking.
What is that parking spot? Yeah, BNS PI, the turbulence is definitely not right now. You think I landed on the taxi? Well, where's the runway then? It's the only piece of tarmac around.
Welcome to Encruzajada.
Are we supposed to land on
This
this?
is Cortez. I hope the maintenance went smoothly and that you took good care of my plane. I was counting down the days to get it back.
Are you saying then that they've got a tarmac taxiway and a grass runway? Okay. How do you find using a right-handed stick with a throttle quadrant on the right too? I don't. That's not how I play. I'm either like this, right? So I'm either left-hand yoke, right-hand throttle, or I'm left-hand throttle, right-hand stick. I'm one or the other. I'm either doing this, or I'm doing this. Home email, I have not added up how much my setup cost because, quite frankly, if I do that, when the wife asks me how much it costs, I'll have to tell her. Whereas at the moment, I can just say, I've no idea. Exactly. Plausible deniability. That is a very interesting hairstyle. Do you remember years ago Nvidia brought out their latest hair technology? That's what it looks like on a 4090. That's not my character. This is my character. I've got Jensen. Jensen's my avatar. Hey, and we're not far off Rep A. Look at that. Wish your hair would grow like that. No, you don't. It depends on what your current card is, Babel. Like, I don't think you should upgrade generation to generation. Skipping a generation is normally a better way to go. A bit like phones, you know? Don't buy a new phone every year. Oh, look at this. Cargo transport light. Charter service is now unlocked. Aerial advertising we're not going to get because we need to do sightseeing missions, which are just a bit meh. I'm not doing 5 sightseeing missions to get that. That's not going to happen. We're not going to get this because we need tail wheel, but more importantly... Do you know what? If I'd have landed on the grass strip, that would have actually incremented that, wouldn't it? It's a bit annoying. This is like getting there. We'll get this shortly. We'll get this shortly. And this one's on the grind, and then we just need turboprop to knock that on the head. But to get turboprop means getting high-powered. No, we're saving up for a company. What I'm hoping we can do now, though, is do the... get more expensive charter missions. Taking VIPs around. No, you can go up a few levels. It depends on how long your mission is. If you choose a longer mission, then you'll get more XP. What is this? Why did it say there's VIP, but I'm taking you back here? What's that, though? That's where we are. Two-hour mission? Are you serious? Private charter. 2 hours? And you don't even get paid? What? I just finished that VIP flight. It's not 2 hours. It doesn't look 2 hours. But why do you not get paid for it? That doesn't look 2 hours. Do I have to do this in order to unlock charter missions? Do I have to do this one before I'll get paid for it? Because you're unlocking it. Dang it. So I have to grind this now. That's annoying. Direct L straight in, that'll do. Alright, let's get on with it then. Well, I can't. I can't accept it. Why can't I accept it? Oh, I can accept it. It was just taking its sweet time. I've not had that in the 172, but what I have had in the 172 was I was flying along and the outside air temperature went down to -5, so I started to get ice on the windscreen, and then I looked over to the right, and instead of drawing frost around the passenger door window, it drew the frost circle in the middle of the cockpit. That was a nice little bug I saw last night. You do get paid, I believe, just aim speed 2 or skip along. What do you mean, Brady? Is that what people are doing? Are they playing career mode and just speeding it up? And that's how they're getting through it? I feel like, oh, I don't know. That just feels like cheese. I kind of feel like career mode should stop that. Anything over 2 kind of sends the things flying at random points. Contract for 3,900 credits, apparently. Oh no, it does that as well, but won't let you fly the plane again until the real flight time is done. I like that approach, because that means you can cheese it if you're in a rush to go out, but then you've got to wait for it to catch up. That's a smart solution. Langston, there's a few broken. The G36 audio is broken. The de Havilland Canada thing has apparently got problems. I think some of the other planes have no audio as well. The, is it the Baron? I can't remember. Yeah, there was one of the helicopters didn't have any audio for me. The H125.
Definitely need to invest in a proper setup like yours, Squirrel.
H225.
I love it, and flying with a controller is a pain in the butt at times, ha ha.
Jinxie Blue, mate, yeah, just, honestly, you don't need to spend a lot of money to have a good time, as they say. And, you know, there's plenty of peripherals under £100 that will serve you better than an Xbox controller. Jonesy, thank you for 7 months. Ben WKR, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome, Ben. You fixed audio problems by clearing the cache. That's interesting. I didn't fly the Cessna 152 Yon, so I don't know. What I do know is if you're looking for the best mug in the world, then you should definitely consider the 15-ounce two-tone squirrel mug available from the store. I guarantee you will enjoy your tea or coffee every morning. You'll get one and you'll wish you had another one, because when this one's in the dishwasher, you will feel very sad. Can confirm, best mug. All the way from Latvia, yeah.
Cheers, Ravon.
Thank you, Jinxie. Bought yours yesterday. It should arrive in a few days. Hands down, the best gift this Christmas. I suggest you buy 2, because it won't cost you much more in postage. You order 2, and you can either have one when the other one's in the dishwasher, or give one to somebody who you think would enjoy a squirrel mug. Partner, wife, whatever. Yeah, it ships worldwide. My girlfriend is jealous of the mug. Buy another one. Definitely better off ordering 2. You can have that guarantee in writing, man-made. There you go. It's in writing now. Guaranteed. Shameless plug. Dude, I'm allowed to sell my own stuff. There's nothing shameless about that. Wait. Request boarding.
Ladies and gents, we've started boarding, so feel free to step aboard. Understood, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Oh, this is... Wait, what? Where are they? There's a ghost getting in the plane. What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a good flight on behalf of First Class Wings.
Is somebody...
Hi, Captain. They mentioned at the gate that the network would be available throughout the flight. I need it for some important calls, Captain. So please make sure not to cut off my connection without notifying me.
Mate, there's no onboard Wi-Fi. What? You're on a Cessna 172. What's wrong with you? Please don't cut off my Wi-Fi. Oh, and can I have the fish for my main course? Where are you, anyway? Is he behind me? Do we... Oh, we're doing IFR. Oh, rip. There's no one on board? Like... There's nobody on board. Nobody got in. Those planes look like it's not loaded data properly, so I'm guessing this guy's avatar hasn't loaded. That is so strange. You got to warn them in game about not rendering.
Tower Cessna, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 ready to copy IFR clearance to Raiatea. Cessna Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 is cleared to Raiatea Airport. As filed, expect runway 29 or maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency is 126.7 squawk 5321. Cleared to Raiatea. As filed, runway 29 or maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency is 126.7 squawk 5 321 Cessna Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212. Cessna 212 readback correct. Contact ground on 1 tree 4.7. Good day.
1 tree 4.7.
Hello, everyone.
Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mr. Bernard. He's close to one of our top athlete clients. The service must be impeccable. Our 5-star reputation precedes us. Have a good flight, Captain.
Ground Cessna, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 ready to taxi IFR. Cessna Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 taxi to and hold short of runway 29er using taxiway. Contact tower on 1 tree 4.7 when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 29er via taxiway Cessna 212.
Okay, this is going to be an interesting flight.
Dear passengers, on behalf of our airline personnel, we would like to welcome you on board flight FCW 4210 bound for Uturoa. Our flight time will be 11 minutes. We expect an on-time departure, and we're currently ready for takeoff.
11
I will keep
minutes?
you informed of any key updates as we go through the flight. Thank you.
Wait, 11 minutes? First of all, on the main screen it said 2 hours, and secondly, this guy's on about his internet access for 11 minutes. Why did the main screen say 2 hours? Was it just trying to put you off? Hang on a minute. Surely I have to talk to Tower.
Tower Cessna, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 ready for IFR departure runway 29er. Cessna, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 QNH 10 tree. Clear for takeoff runway 29er. Cessna 212, did you copy?
Yeah. I was
Clear
just
for takeoff
was busy.
runway 29er Cessna, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212.
Oh, look at that mountain over there. That's pretty cool.
Good evening, dear passengers. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of First Class Wings, I would like to welcome you on board flight FCW 4210 bound for Uturoa. Estimated flight time to Uturoa is 11 minutes. To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seat belt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you, and get ready for a wonderful flight.
Your seed is in the upright position, he just said. He didn't say seat. He said your seed. Selsteer, if you're in a flight or you're in Korea, it might not let you. Just go to the main menu and do it. But trust me, it doesn't do anything. I put it on low turbulence, and it's still not made any difference. Technically, Harrison, you're supposed to say tree. Because there are a number of dialects around the world that can't say th, so you can't say three. So ATC technically is tree. No, the interior lights don't work, and the only exterior light that works is the landing light. Like, the beacon lights don't work, nav lights don't work. Right, so left climb and turn to 4,000 feet. go. I can't find that, Jake. If you ever find that setting, let me know. Because I cannot stall the plane right now. I tried it on the first day.
Cessna 212 contact Tahiti Center on 126.7. Good day. 126.7 Cessna 212. Tahiti Center Cessna, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 is passing 700 feet, climbing 4,000 feet. Cessna Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1212 Tahiti, Center QNH 101 tree. Continue to Oscar, Mike November India as planned. Cessna 212 climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Climb and maintain 5,000 feet, Cessna 212.
Is your plane super turbulent, getting bounced all over? Yep. And I can't seem to fix it. Does it really, Villameister? Yeah, Joe, but you're probably okay till like 4 o'clock. And then the servers will start getting hammered again. Man, I bet a holiday down in one of those things costs a fortune. Do you know how to open the debug top bar thing in Flight Sim? Yep. You have to turn on dev mode. It's in one of the options. Like, you come here if you want to get away from everything. Because you are just in the middle of nowhere. Absolute crazy place. How long do you figure till you're able to fly additional planes? I don't think very long. We get the high power, then turbo. Once we get the turbo prop, that's when we'll be away. TBMs and stuff. Thoughts on career mode? It's a lot of fun. Needs some balancing. Like when you complete a flight, it gives you percentage bars, but it doesn't explain how you lost percentage. Like you'll get 73%, but it won't say why. And also the amount you get paid for not skipping things seems a bit disproportionate. What does cruise status mean? So there effectively see by 3 phases to a flight. You've got your climb, then you've got your cruise, and then you've got your descent. So cruise is like the middle bit where you've got to the altitude that you want to get to, and you stay there until you have to start coming down.
Dear passengers, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of First Class Wings on flight FCW 4210. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 4,900 feet at an airspeed of 70 knots.
Oh, we're not?
It's 10:18, and are expecting to land in Yaturoa approximately at 14:10 local time. Current temperature of 59 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Fahrenheit, as if. These clouds. Look at this. Is live weather as well. Look at this. We're just sitting underneath this carpet of cloud. HTFB and Sim itself has different unit settings. The unit settings don't work. If you put it on hybrid, it starts doing crazy stuff. I had to put it on Imperial, whatever it is, because hybrid just doesn't work. What does it do in hybrid? It started giving me speeds in kilometers per hour. And, you know, hybrid is supposed to give it to you in knots. Because you've got your US Imperial, metric, and then in the middle is hybrid, which is kind of what a lot of people run. Because then you get hectopascals, but you'll get knots. And you get feet of altitude and not meters. If you're Chinese or Russian, you'll fly with meters of altitude. The rest of the world tend to fly on feet and speeds in knots, but they'll give distances in kilometers sometimes. That's your hybrid. Oh my god, what is this? We are now entering Mordor. Can I not give a passenger announcement that we're about to enter the gates of hell? Oh my god. And the best thing is, the 172, that the internal lighting doesn't work. So you can dial all these up, and it won't make a jot of difference. None of it lights up. Marginal VFR. This is not marginal VFR. This is full-on IFR. Plymouth, thank you for 122 months. Lord Philip, thank you for 79. A 1 knot crosswind. It's 5 Celsius outside and it's quite humid. Why did he say 11 minutes flight? There's no... Like, it's 9 minutes from here, and we've been flying 10.
8 miles west. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect PBEG S1 AARA, NAEV, PSEP, RNAV, PIND, runway 07 approach via Rudix transition. Cleared to Rudix.
You what, mate? Like, you what?
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect
I'm surprised we start with a 172 and not a 152. Anyway, I'm off to sleep as it's 0130. Loved relaxing here with you, Squirrel.
1:30 a.m. Jeez, man, go to bed. Thank you, Jinxie. Have a good night. Select approach. What have we got? RNAV 07 approach via the Rutix transition. Oh my god. RNAV 07 and Rutix transition. Minimums, don't know. Let's say 300 feet. Sounds good. Load that. Hang on a minute. There's other traffic flying around now, look. There's AI traffic. I don't know if that's the one we're doing. Can we load from... Request route from avionics is disabled.
Dear passengers, as we start our descent to Uturoa, please fasten your seatbelt. Thank you.
Descends to 5,000 feet. We're at 5,000 feet. What's going on here? Hang on. If I go up 100 feet... I'm going to have to trick the AI here. And then if I come back down... It says fly to Revco. Then we come back down to 5,000. Have to delete a fix in the flight plan. Hang on, we need to... Press B. Why? What's going to do? Revco's to your right. Uh-oh. How do we get the cursor back in here? Thought you just pressed this. B doesn't reset the barrel, dude. Activate approach. Will that do? Direct to a fix. Right click the FMS knob. It's not working, bro. Not working. I need to basically turn right and go to Revco at this point. B does not set the barrel. Comma key does. Do you want me to tell you what the B key does?
212, you are 9 miles west of Raiatea. Contact Raiatea Tower on 118.5 when inbound on the approach.
I'll tell you what
Tower
the B key does. Drops your flaps.
118.5 Cessna 212.
I need to go direct to Revco, which is here, but I can't get the cursor. Enter key doesn't bring the cursor up. Pressing that doesn't bring the cursor up. So I can't work out how to get the cursor into here so I can actually choose that. Center 2,000 feet. God. This has turned out to be a bit of a mess, hasn't it? (2,000 feet, V speed). Let's hold off and not find the flight plan. Wants you to go to MTR. Yeah, but it's assuming I've been to Rev. It wants me to go to here, but it's assuming I've already come in through here. Vortex, Revco. I just want to move the cursor to Revco and then activate that. But when you turn this wheel, it just goes through the pages. Just can't get it to do what I want it to do. Need to press down on the knob, but I think there's a bug where you can't do that. There's definitely some. Normally you just turn that wheel now and it'll start, because it's flashing. This wheel, the inner wheel, would normally start moving through this, or the outer wheel would. Right now it's just flicking through this. Oh, the button's on the PFD. What, this one? How's this gonna? Not gonna do anything, is it? Revco. Enter. Direct Revco. Go. That'll confuse it. You ran into the same issue with the knobs last night. It's frustrating. Thankfully it happened before I was in the middle of my flight, so just backed out and restarted. Is it going to do a 180 or not? Yeah, I know I need to turn, bro. I'm hoping it'll realise what I need to do. Doesn't help that it's dark in here and the lights don't work. You're not in nav mode anymore. Okay. Let's go that way. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm putting myself on an incept course to capture it now. We only came from here. It's supposed to be an 11-minute flight. We're gonna run out of fuel at this rate. I just put my head torch on. Look how bright it is. What do you mean, Junior? We can just go straight to Revco now, can't we? Thing is, I've descended to 2,000 feet, but it thinks I haven't. Which is a bit odd. Because I'm at 2,010 feet. No, I don't think the breakers even work. Landing lights, beacon lights, like a lot of the external lights don't work either. See, we're at 2,000 feet and that's not gone away. I think it's bugged out, you know. I could try descending a little bit and see if it does it. Nope. I've tried the barrow. Local barrow is 1013 apparently. It may have bugged out. I had this yesterday on the instrument check ride. I had to restart it. Right, if we descend now to 2,000, let's see if it picks it up. I bet you this mission is bugged out. They're the nav aid brackets. So maybe it only looks for 2,000 further down. Like when you get to MTR. This is why it says it takes 2 hours. On the Alpha, you can press this white button here. Turn them on and off by default. See the pappy lights there. When you look more companies, it will allow you to put employees in to say flight scene company planes to earn money. Yeah, once you can afford planes. This is definitely bugged out. I don't think this mission's going to complete. Or maybe it might. That seemed to trigger when I went below 2,000. The bar was correct. I'm pressing the comma key. And it's not updating. Nerdy Drew, how do I know if the pressure's set correct? The income ration is about 60% income, 4% maintenance. That's pretty good. I can deal with that. It's better than Lydia taking 90%. Yeah, the tablet thinks we're doing something else. You gotta love the timing of these pop-ups. I don't think it's loaded the runway scenery. Stop at hold short. What a hold short? Okay. Yeah, it's not loaded these textures properly yet. There we go. Now it's loaded textures. Looks a bit better now. Is that the VIP minibus? Why is that not working? I'm pressing enter to request taxi clearance and it's not giving it to me. I think the AI is dead. You had the same bug. What did you do? Did you skip it? Or did you pull up over there anyway?
That was a smooth ride. Thanks for the safe travel, Captain. I will recommend your company.
That was a smooth ride? You must be joking me. I enjoyed the extra scenic tours we did over the sea. Well done, Jensen, mate. 50% airline procedures. LOL. That is not going to be an S tier, is it? Blimey. It's not even an A. Got a B for that, Jensen. Outrageous. We got 4K out of it. Still got a no skip bonus. Yeah, I think the planes are in the cloud. Why did my reputation come down? What the heck, man? Are you serious? Did you see that? That guy just said, I'm going to recommend you. Because I got a B rating because I didn't follow the procedure. And I lost a massive chunk of rep. Wow. He said the company, not you. Lol, that's true. Yeah, he was like, yeah, the company's great. However, Jensen, right, absolutely sucked. He was all over the place in the sea. Okay, so does that mean... Hang on. That's unlocked. Does that mean we have more VIP missions to do? Are they all around here? Well, they don't pay very well, do they? Taking a resident? I don't think so. Nah. Nah, mate. Let's go somewhere else. We got any VIP charters over here? What's the icon for the VIP charter? Why would we tell you that, eh? How much I got? 14 grand. Restart the game. What? Why? What is the icon for VIP? Oh, there it is. There's one. There's another. 4,800. What's this? 5,100 for an hour and a half. Nah. 4,700 for an hour and a half. I thought these paid better. They're not paying better at all. Look, I can get 4,700 for an hour's worth of cargo, or 4,700 for an hour and a half of VIP. What's all that about? Better rep. The one and only time I lost reputation was flying VIP. So we're still stuck at like 4,000 an hour money. This is annoying. When you zoom in, you get even more VIP missions. 9,700. These are long flights. So even that's 3,100 per hour. It's not worth it. Imagine if they'd have given us a sort and filter. Look, you see that? That's 2,000. That's 2 hours, 8 grand. That's 4,000 an hour. That's more than VIP. And it breaks you out of this circuit. It makes the radius bigger, that one. Which is actually another consideration, isn't it? Like, if you want to expand your kind of bubble, you need to fly outside of the bubble. 2.5 hours in a Cessna doing 80 knots. I don't do 80 knots, though, do I? Still can't touch that yet. All West Coast is helicopter stuff. Okay, I need to expand Europe is what I need to do. Just go to 9 knots to get you 25k. What? Yeah, I know you can time warp it, bro. I know. Zurich. So the problem is, if I try and go south of here in a 172, it's not going to be fun. Guess we're going to have to take like a westerly cargo mission, but that's a bit long. 8,000, that put us on 22? Man, that'd be close. Most important thing that would do is unlock all this. The trouble is, this area of France is extremely boring. Where's that one go? 4,400 for an hour. That's pretty good, actually. That's a good rate for an hour, and that will take us east. Richimar, you could try an Xbox controller or something. You can fly it with a mouse and keyboard, but it's not easy. It's not much interest for a VIP Cessna. I mean, you're not wrong, but I did expect them to pay more money than cargo. Anyone know does aerial advertising mission works before I waste my time? Somebody's tried them, I think. Oh god, this is IFR. One second, let me go back. Where was that mission? That one there. Let's bring time back a bit. Man, is it like IFR all day long? It just says unknown. Then it goes ILFR, IFR. I guess you have to wait for it to load the data. Yeah, but the amount of money you get for doing it in bad weather is about 300 credits. It really isn't worth it for the amount of hassle. You know, like, you can't even look out the window at the scenery. It's just cloud. And then you've got to fly IFR rules, which is more hassle. And then you get 300 credits for it. It's pointless. It's MVMR to IFR, so it's still bad. I got an extra 4K an hour and a half flight for flying in snow. Maybe that scales later then, but right now it doesn't. IFR to MVMR. So the weather's literally moving east over the day. That's what's happening. What runway are we going into? 28. VFR pattern. Sure you could find maybe another going north. Scandinavia would be a lot of fun. I didn't see one. Yeah, they've added their own EFB down, which is quite nice. I just want to get out of this 172, you know? I'm trying to grind my way out of this 172. To be fair, I could, instead of trying to save up for a company, I could just throw money at the licenses. We could probably maybe get the turboprop. Maybe. But then that would use all the money and then I'd have to get back to 25k again. So I don't know which is better, like holding out with the money and just grinding the Cessna, or switch, or try and do the licenses. You don't need a license to deliver a kebab, pups. Anybody can do that, mate. Well, this is the thing, like once you get the company, the money starts flowing. Company's 25k. I think you need 1,000 to buy the company, and then 24,000 to get your first subsidized plane. Well, this is the thing, Nerdy Drews. Once you've got the 25k, you can definitely get money quickly and get the licenses that way. You don't have to speak English to deliver kebabs either. Well, Mr. Moorcroft, thank you for 3 years. Ensure cargo integrity, airline procedures, respect the condition of the aircraft. I don't even know what this means. I think that means don't thrash it, maybe. 10k if you want to start a cargo company. I've never seen that option. No, there's no bank loan. There's no bank loan. You've got to put the time in at the start. But people are basically putting the sim in 2x speed to get through it, I think. You can start to fly the bigger stuff later, yes. I think the condition of the plane is don't over rev it primarily. And don't put the flap, don't speed beyond 85 with the flaps out, would be one of them. Don't overspeed it, and don't over rev it. I think it's all that stuff. But it never breaks it down, so you can't learn from it. Well, Supercoira, at the end of the day, you're not competing with anybody else, so if you want to grind it, or you want to speed it up, it doesn't matter really, does it? Snowpock at the moment, yeah, the servers are a bit stressed. Did a ferry mission for Robin, nice. What, the DR400? Well, indeed, Ragnar. There we go. And it's managed to load some textures in, which is always a bonus. What is that hairstyle? Jensen turns up. Gotta fire this stupid thing again. One day I'll have a TBM.
Hi there, it's Fiona. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have manufactured goods behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Cham. Expected in no time at Chamjanahoff Airfield. The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence, and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Here's to a successful flight.
Okay. This is what we're moving. 5090s. We're 1,700 feet elevation here, man. That's crazy. That is some bumpy taxiway. Right, it's -1 Celsius. This is going to be a problem. I think we're going to see icing again. If I'm honest. Better try and stay below the clouds. Looks like we've got a very strong left to right crosswind. Man, this is hilly. It's telling me to go to 4,000 feet now. That is bumpy. It's trying to capture the nav and it's failing miserably. Oh, the scenery is fantastic though, look at that. That looks so good. That's more like it. I don't want to climb more than 4,000 feet because that's going to put us right into the middle of this moisture at -5 and that's never going to end well. Does anyone in chat use steering wheel pedals as rudders? Nah. Each pedal has a different feel. That's never going to work nicely. I mean, technically it's possible, but it's not going to feel good. I really hope it doesn't ask me to climb any more than this, because I don't want to. I don't know, Bill, because I've not tried it on Air and Neofly's career mode for a while, so I can't really compare it. Last time I tried on Air, I wasn't all that. Don't you need a high level to buy companies? I think it's 25k is what you need. That's the current thinking. To be honest, I was expecting something more like the FSX instrument rating chat ride level. A bit disappointing. It's tough, isn't it? Like, Saggy, trying to strike a balance between a check ride that most people won't be able to pass and a check ride that most people will. I don't know where you draw that line. Like, if you know what you're doing, that check ride was easy. If you don't, you're probably thinking, what the heck do I do? I can only have my rudder to one of the buttons on the yoke, and it's kind of impossible to control. I think that would be an upgrade, yeah. The thing is, though, for under £100, you can get a throttle stick with a twist rudder. Surely that's the solution. Hey Billy, no worries, dude. Do I still fly IRL? I did, but I've left the flight group I was in. So not at the moment. Would help if I set local pressure. Is a stick or a yoke better? It's personal preference, but it does depend what you're flying. Like, if you're going to fly a lot of GA planes, then a yoke is probably going to serve you well. And you could still fly Boeings with it. If you're going to fly an Airbus a lot, I mean, having said that, I fly the Airbus with a yoke, so it doesn't really matter. Depends on your setup as well. Like, you might find that a flight stick is better for you than a yoke. Because it depends what you're putting it on or what you're attaching it to. Nah, helicopters and a yoke becomes a problem, so if you want to fly helis, you might be better going for the stick. It's still saying climb to 4,000 feet. Let me go up slightly. See if we can get that to go away. Why does it not think I'm at 4,000 feet? This is nuts. I'm definitely on the correct pressure. Try 4,200. There we go. Interesting. It's weird because I set the local pressure, but that 4,000 is different to the 4,000. It's almost like it wants 4,000 on standard pressure, and I'm not on standard pressure. It is what that felt like. Yeah, I think you're right, Bananas. I think that's what's going on. Like, you need to set 1013. Bit weird, but hey ho. I wonder if the altitude issue is a programming issue. No, I think it's a pressure issue. I think the scripting is wrong. The scripting is saying 4,000 and internally it wants standard pressure. What it should do is go, I want 4,000 and what's the pressure of where you're flying right now? The other possible option is that it's reading the pressure from what is live right now in this area and not where I'm flying. Because I'm not flying on real time, but I am flying on in the right location, if you see what I mean. Oh my god, look at this crosswind. 30 knots across the nose, look at that. Almost directly across 30 knots. I'd love to fly higher and get more airspeed. But I don't want to punch through that. Maybe I can eke another 1,000 feet. Let's try moving up 1,000 feet, see if we get any better wind. We just got to watch out for the frost. We don't want to get any icing. $31. It's getting worse. Oh my god. I tell you what, pay attention to the windscreen. Because we did a flight yesterday and this thing started to accumulate dirt. Like splattered bugs and things. Right now it's quite clear. We're not going to get any higher than this. This is too close. I have turbulence on low, Bill, but it doesn't make any difference usually. I think this is going to put us in that cloud. Okay, we're about to turn into a tailwind now. Nice. That should improve things. We're currently doing 130 ground speed now. Woo! We now have a 30 knot tailwind. Let's go. We're gonna fly along now. This is cool. Max height for this plane, I think the service ceiling's about 15,000. But realistically, after 10, it just... oh man, it slows down. Yep, look at that now. 31 knot tailwind. Ground speed, 144 knots. That is cool. Doesn't get much quicker than that in a 172 unless you're crashing. Six minutes? What? Nah. Oh, ET's to the next track. Fine. I was going to say, blimey. Did it want a particular approach? I can't remember. We're not IFR, are we? So we can, in theory, just go straight on. Look at my flight hours. Look at this. Total flight distance 600 nautical miles. Look at all this. It's got my it's got your logbook in here. That's pretty cool. Free flight. Career flight. Okay, that's bugged. According to this, I haven't done any. That filter's broken. 15 takeoffs and 9 landings. That doesn't sound right either, does it? I don't think these numbers are correct, if I'm honest. Like yesterday, I'm pretty certain we did more than 4 hours of flying. But hey ho. Speed in knots, height in feet, distance in nautical miles. Liters, temperature in Celsius. Let's see. I wonder if that applies to just a tablet or the entire sim. Why is that brightness bar going up? Flight performance. Takeoff, landing. Huh. Wait a minute, so where are we going? What's our destination? Flight plan. EDCC. So if we go to Crikey, performance environment. EDCC. $2,000-foot runway, 15 Celsius, 1013, no wind. I don't believe that for 1 minute. Then we're going on 2-8. Well, landing anyway. Have I got some icing? Where's the icing? I don't see it. I don't see any yet. You start to see it here first, usually. Phobocop, thank you for 7 months. Flaps index. $245 kilograms of cargo. Blimey. Whoa, checklist. There are no clipped charts. That's cool. Can I show you North Weald? Nope. I'm flying. I think we're going to have to descend. That cloud base is coming down. I'm down 500 feet. Yeah, we're starting to see a bit of ice in there, look. Okay. It's because we're hitting that moisture. Yeah, by default, Matt's on 2024, the comma key sets the local pressure. That's what used to be on the B key. But the B key, you've got to be careful. I don't know why they've done this. Most people will press the B key now for pressure, and that actually deploys the flaps. Which is, not only did they take away our B for barometric pressure, but they mapped it to the flaps. So when people go, barrow, why is my barrow not working? They drop all of their flaps. It's almost like a joke. Ooh, that turbulence is getting bad, eh? You've never pressed B? I pressed it all the time. It's super useful. Like, even if you're flying on VATSIM, you spawn in, you press the B key, it'll set your local pressure. Chances are, when you talk to ATC, you'll only be 1 or 2 millibars out. You'll be really close. I think this weather's going to get worse, you know. I think it's closing in. I'm not liking the look of this. This is looking like icy rain to me. I think we might be in trouble. Is there an option to change 2020? Yep. You can change to 2020 keyboard mappings. We're about to be flying. We are. Yeah. Yep. See that? Not good. Not good at all. And you see it here now. This is the bug I was talking about. You see we've got icing on the passenger window, but instead of drawing it over there, it draws it over here. Or maybe that's ours. Nope. There's the icing there. Well, rip. I'll try coming down a bit more, but not much more. The heating's on, bro. Turn the heating on when it came in, look. Heating's on max. Hot air entry. There's not much else I can do. We start to get it on the wing, we're in real trouble. You see it on the frame though, I can't see it on the wing yet. Well, there's a little bit on the tip though. It's the leading edge is what you got to worry about. So I can't go any lower because you can see why. Any lower than that, we're going to get hit. No, they're not windmills. They do not grind flour. They're wind turbines. They generate power. Oh, we are way too close. Way too close. So that cloud's gone, but there's a load of it ahead again. -5 down here. Hoping this will start to disappear and then we can perhaps try for climbers again. Doing 129, no we're not, 137 ground speed. We're still benefiting from a tailwind. Aren't the turbines pointing in the wrong direction? Slightly, yeah. I think they should be facing more that way, shouldn't they? They should be facing into wind. Actually, no. 22 knot. Wait a minute. No, they are pointing the wrong way. They should be about 90 degrees that way. Oh, I don't like the look of this. Where do you see temperature? Oh, on the Garmin, it's here. 080, -6. Outside air temperature, -6 Celsius. It's bad. It's really bad. And of course, when you go through moisture like this, that's when you start getting ice. So we're about to get even more ice. The effects of icing reduce lift. It'll crash the plane, basically, if you get enough of it. That's why on a this is not equipped for flying in icy conditions. The ones that are will have solutions along the wing. They'll have like inflatable rubber feet is one solution, where the whole thing, I think the TBM has that. That's like an inflatable boot along the length, and it expands and cracks all the ice off. Others deploy an anti-ice liquid across the wing. But yeah, this plane can't do either. It's just not certified to fly in the ice. This is a dodgy flight. If you was in this plane IRL, you would look for the nearest airfield and land. You would not do this. Yep, look, it's getting bad now. Let's see how we get on. You know that mod where you move your mouse and it gets rid of this little taskbar from appearing at the top? I copied it over, it doesn't work. And nor does the Bravo one. The Bravo light, I copied that over, that doesn't work either. Closest field, just here'll do. Let's land. What you do is you find a field near a farmhouse and hopefully you can go and get a cup of tea or a coffee or something. The worst thing you want to do is land in a field and have a massive walk. I did similar than PPR, flying from Liverpool to Nottingham through low cloud and a snowstorm. Yeah, it's not fun when you're in a plane and the weather turns on you like that. It's not fun. I've had weather like that where I've been flying and you can see in the distance this but lower, just bad. And I'm like, nope. Turn around and flown back. But you can see, you're flying along and you're looking over your shoulder, you see this weather coming at you. I need to land before that gets here. It's not fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have ice on the leading edge. That is bad. That is very bad. There is the whole get there itis, yeah. It's a real problem. Oh my god. Lesser of two evils, this. Guaranteed icing versus the chance of not hitting something. Scud running time. I think he's got quite a bit to go as well. 53 nautical. 22 minutes we've got to survive without crashing. It's only -4 down here. Hey, I've taken a contract to deliver 5090s and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Jensen always delivers. I think we'll be okay down here. It's -4, but it's dry. That's all we need. That ice won't go away, but as long as we don't form any more, we'll be okay. Ice is dangerous on wings, Beamer, because it stops lift. The whole job of a wing is to generate lift, and ice stops it from doing that. Jensen's like, nice and frosty in here. Don't know what the problem is. Oh god! Look at the ice back there! That is less important than this wing, but yeah, not good. I mean, these are prototype 5090s, they're worth a fortune. If you crash, card prices will be up for months. Maybe that's his plan. More profit. Nah, if we go up through that cloud, we'll not come back down in a controlled fashion. I think we can make it, but it's a bit iffy, this. I know, it's all, like literally there's ice everywhere, look. It's terrible. It's all over the wheels, engine intake, the wing, the rear, look, nose, fin, everything. All around the window. Struts. Progress T-Law. We got the private charter license where you can take VIPs. We then took a VIP, lost reputation. That was a good one. Trying to grind to get 25k as quickly as possible. Your career mode character's a red guy. Yeah, that's the bug. He's like the red avatar that we saw in the pre-release version. Can you change it? You could try deleting your career data and see if it let you regenerate it. I don't know. It could just be a bug and it can't load it. What's your goal for career mode? I want to get turboprops. I want to fly TBMs and Caravan 208. And then from there, we'll make money. And then we'll start buying more planes for the company and hiring pilots and then making even more money. Exactly what we used to do in ETS2. Get your first truck, grind, get the money to buy another truck, hire somebody. So, when you first play the career mode... What? What's this place? When you first play career mode, it controls the weather. The moment you get your instrument rating, once you take that license, you then get live weather, but you get access to 24-hour windows of weather. So you can fly in live weather, but you can also wind the clock back up to 24 hours, thus making it daylight or nighttime or terrible weather, etc. But you're basically on a 24-hour window the moment you get your instrument rating. The mug has been sent today, getting here next week, Brylar. What, you mean this mug? Is this the mug you're referring to, Brylar? The greatest mug on the internet? The 15-ounce Squirrel two-tone? Is that the one you mean? Gee, I wonder where you can get that mug from. I tell you what, you get a great cup of tea and coffee in there. Do you have your night certification? Not in the sim, no. I don't see any point in getting it. It won't get me more money in the sim. Yeah, exactly, Craig says, don't forget to order 2. Don't order 1, order 2. 1 can be in the dishwasher, and the other one's in use. Or, 1 for you, 1 for a partner. You actually need a mug? Dude, I can heartily recommend that mug to you. Yeah, you could buy a matching coaster. There is a matching coaster, if you wanted one. But just don't forget, 2 mugs. One shipping fee, two mugs. That's the way to go. Well, you could order 3 in case 1 gets broken or dirty, but, you know, 2 is the way to go, I think. Nah, Major, the 25... your first plane is subsidised at 24 grand. To get another plane, you'll need to get up in the 150k bracket. You're holding out for a full dinner set. Grandpa Joseph, thank you very much for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Don't forget to refresh your page, Joseph, so that you get ad-free viewing. And then you get access to all the cool emotes. Cessna 172 is about 220k. That's expensive. The cruise is 23.5k discounted for 172 plus whatever the company is. The cheapest is the flight seeing one at 1k. After that, it's cargo one for 10k. VIP license is 45. I see. So I'd need to grind 33.5k to get cargo in my own company. I don't agree with you, Shoal. You can pick and choose what to get. You need to squirrel biscuits and cheese platter plates. $15 minutes, 33 nautical, 132 ground speed, not too bad. Yeah, the sightseeing tours are okay, but they can be a bit cheesy. You need a good port with cheese. I like port, I don't like a lot of it though. Ninja Cat, thank you for 39 months. You got 4k for a 30-minute job. That's a good rate, David. That's 8k an hour. I'm getting 4k an hour at the moment. The ice is gone. Yay! It's melted. Look, it's gone off here. It shouldn't really have gone. It's -4. It should have stayed. It's still here on the window. Still here, look. But I think it's going. Yeah, the AI text-to-speech. I think Microsoft could have done a lot better. I don't think they will move some of us. Advertising is fun, it's more precision flying work, flying low to hook and unhook the banner. Yeah, the advertising stuff does look fun, but I don't know how much it pays, David. You might be able to turn it down in settings, Dwayne, I'm not sure. Zinecro, thank you for subbing with Prime, welcome. When do we get an MS truck sim? I don't think we'll go near a truck sim. Ice is melting from here now. It's starting to disappear from here. Yeah, it's slowly going. Yeah, I have to finish at 6 today, guys. I can't go past 6. And then I'm back tomorrow at 10 AM. Yeah, I saw the Duro Valley update. I've not looked into it yet, but... Gonna be flight sim for a bit. Not even looked at farm sim. Can't play all the sims when they all come out at the same time, you know? Andy, how you doing? Start your company ASAP 40k permission. I know, I'm working on it, bro. I'm grinding. Nah, Beaker. No way I'm getting up at 6 AM to watch the F1. I'll just get up at 9 and watch it. I've never done that. And some years it pays dividends, you know, when like the race has been rained off or something. You think, well, thank God I didn't get up at 6. The Mercedes P1, we'll see. 24 nautical. I think the elevation's getting a bit higher here. The problem is, I don't know the elevation of that airfield. But I'm looking at this and thinking, maybe 2,500 feet's not going to work. Yeah, Lewis can't wait to get out of Merc. He's just so done with Merc. He wants to go to Ferrari ASAP. I did, Warwick, yeah. Yeah, it was in the settings. I found it. Volpadrack, thank 52. What does it show it, Malky? On the flight plan? Where's it show the elevation? I wonder how much knowledge Lewis has of Mercedes' long-term dev plan. Oh, they'll have shut him out for the last 6 months, but yeah. It's been there for years. Let's face it, maybe you can bring some Ferrari pitch strategies to Ferrari. Because they could certainly do with some. I did, Malky, yeah, mate. Click on the airport on the tablets that give you info. Does it? Or has you tried that? More info. Wait, what? More info. 1,200 feet. Nice. Okay, cool. Weather non available. Runways 28. Come on, bro. There's no way it's on 0 wind. What is this nonsense? I love this. It's not got a tarmac runway. It's got a bituminous runway. Well, I'm so glad we're landing on a bituminous runway. Right, so currently we'll be 1,800 feet above the field, which is fine. What does that mean? Well, bitumen's used in making asphalt, so it basically means it's a tarmac runway. Insider, thank you very much for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Yes, exactly, T-Law. So 1,200 feet means that that runway is 1,200 feet above sea level. So when we're flying at 3,000 feet, when we get there, we'll be 1,800 feet above the runway. Yeah, so that's a good point, Bipolar. So you see when I mentioned earlier in the flight, I said to you, keep your eye on the windscreen. Can you see all this bug splatter? That was not there at the start. So this does accumulate throughout the flight, which is kind of cool. It depends, Dwyle, because like the problem with QFE, although it's really convenient, is if you go fly an instrument, you need to do QNH, and it's much better if you're instrument pilot to just get used to QNH flying. I don't know. We got frozen bugs at 3,000 feet, yeah. Yeah, planes do have wipers, Xenio. They only work at low speed, though. "12 nautical miles. Not long left." Bumblebees have been found above 18,000 feet on Mount Everest. Yeah, because somebody put one there. There was a prankster who clearly went, you know what? I'm going to take a bumblebee up with me, and I'm going to leave it on Mount Everest, and somebody's going to come along and find it and go, look, that means bumblebees can fly this high. He put it there when it was dead. So Microsoft had bird strikes. Jeez. Elk Whisperer, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Thank you, Elk. Okay, so right now we're on a track to here. We want to be on a track to here so we can get a bit downwind on it. So we're going to go into heading mode. We've got a bit of a right to left tailwind going on. I reckon that's the field over there. That's a guess. So that's probably it. It's bad enough on VATSIM. Can you imagine being on VATSIM, getting a bird strike on takeoff? And then you're like, Mayday, Mayday, bird strike. Like, yeah, shut up. No, not from the SR-22. I like in flight sim with all the negative reviews. All the reviews are not reviews, mate. The negative reviews are not reviews. They're people complaining because the servers are dead and they can't get in. Well, they've not actually played the sim because they can't. So they're just vents at the moment, they're not reviews. Like, Microsoft's trying to increase the capacity, but it's going to take some time. Right, does anybody see the field? Because I don't. In theory, it should be about here somewhere. And it should be parallel to us almost. Maybe. Reviews this morning where they reckon 2024 version doesn't seem to be loading PCs with better hardware. I don't know. genuinely... Oh, there it is. Crikey. That's it there. Flippin' heck. My word. That was hard to spot. Follow the traffic pattern. Yeah. Nice little hill here. Smokeless Joe, that's probably the wiser thing to do. Yep, still got our cargo. Dude, it literally... Oh my god. The flap speed, it went over it for a millisecond with all this gusting. Oh, that's so annoying. It's doing it again. I don't know. I don't know how you do your own livers yet. This is weird. It doesn't feel like we've got two stages of flaps. I've noticed when you get about half a mile off final, you always lose a lot of lift. Whoa. Oh, don't tell me I've... Is this a taxiway again? Even though it said bituminous? You gotta be joking. You've just got to be joking me. I swear if we lose rep again with that nonsense. No, we landed in the correct direction. We filed a flight plan to land on that runway. I think he's just making it up at this point. You tell me where the runway is if that's not it. If that's not it, where is it? I mean, the thing even said bituminous. This is exactly the same as the last one. Well, that's not the runway, is it? It's got to be this. Oh, look at this. Parking stand. What's that? I feel like something's not right, you know? So why would you have a grass runway and then a tarmacked taxiway and then... Hang on a minute. That's the runway marker there, 28. That's the turnaround point. That says 28. That is the runway. That's what I landed on. I'm not having this. It's got the runway number right there. I landed in the correct place and the game thinks that I didn't. No, Joseph. Because this happened last time, on the last flight. I landed on this tarmac and it said it was undesignated. That's a turnaround and that's a tarmac runway. And that lines up with the info. It said it was bituminous. We're going to lose points now, you watch. If I lose rep because of that... That's nonsense. That's nonsense. That, fair enough. At least I got an A. Dude, did you see the crosswind and the gusting? As soon as I touched down, it said it was... Anyway. It doesn't matter. Game says no. 6,300, I'll take that. Bad weather bonus, 1,650. Whoa! Hello? Oh, my rep went down! You've got to be kidding me! I got an A and it went down. How does that work? What? Whoa, level 26. That's probably unlocked something, actually. No, it didn't say for what, did it? We now have 20,600. We're this close. We can do this, guys. We can do this. Right. Don't care about that. We've already done that. Level 20, we can do that. 25, we've ticked that off. So the only thing we're missing from here is 2 more cargo plane runs and then get the turboprop. And we can go big. So, right now, I need to get 4,600 credits. I need a mission that does 4,600. Which should be doable in about an hour. And this area should be bigger now. Yeah, look, we've expanded it by flying over here. Two and a half hours. Nope. That's 2.5 hours, so 9,700. 6 grand for an hour and a half. That's a decent rate for a VIP. Your rep went down because you brought 4090s, not 5080s. You reckon? So I think what you want to do is try and get jobs near the edge of your circle that goes out of your circle. And that way you basically expand your flyable area. Where does that go? 2 hours, it's just a bit too long. That doesn't look like an hour and a half. I think it should tell you the distance as well. What's the bad weather over here? It's single player. What's that one? 45 minutes for £2.5 grand. That's not enough money. These are all rubbish, aren't they? What is this place? This is nonsense, this. That's never going to work. It's going to have to be something over here, I'm afraid. It's going to have to be something here. And we're looking for about 4 grand, aren't we? Anything over 4k. Actually, no. Anything over 4,400. Private charter for an hour and a half. These 2-hour VIPs. This is annoying. Doesn't time change missions available? What do you mean? Well, it can, but mostly it just changes the weather that you're flying in. I can't find what we need. What's that one? 4,220. Is that the base? Do you think that plus bonuses would be enough? Is that 4,200 base money, and therefore you'll get stuff on top of that? Is that how that works? There were a couple of 2,500 30-minute runs. Or in here. 30-minute runs for 2,500. Where do you see that? I'm seeing 45 minutes for 2,600. Why is it refreshing? That's the base money. Okay, so we could do it with that then. I'm not seeing any 2.5 grand for 30 minutes though. Do they not give you a filter because they just couldn't be bothered?
Celebratory bunting.
Hi Paul, mods and chat. Watching the stream on a VI headset I got after my 30th birthday last week. MetaQuest 3S I got.
Well done, Chris. Happy birthday to you, and thank you for 1,000 bits. Search bar at the top. What are we looking for? Oh. That's searching for an airfield, not a mission. Nah, none of this does it. There's no filter or sort or search. It's just this. You have to wade through this. Turn off those pesky blue indicators. Press that white button on your yoke. $6,000 for an hour and a half. I've just about got enough time for that. Private charter. I could do that. What's the weather? VFR to VFR. Let's go. Right direct auto. An absolutely bizarre entry pattern. Are we landing in 1.8? So you come over and then back. What's this? Can't be right. Chris, 94, thank you very much, sir. Don't you need 2 cargo flights for turboprop? You're not wrong, dude. Chris, thank you very much, mate. If you got a sub, please give Chris 94 nor a thank you. And also, it was his 30th birthday. So you can also wish him a happy birthday. I do need 2 flights, but by the time I get those licenses, I'm going to spend all my money on a company anyway, so I can't get the license until I've done another flight. You're not wrong, but I think one flight here is better than 2 flights. There's less messing around. I found that if you change the FB at all, when the game turns around the runway you are supposed to land on, no matter what the wind. For example, you'll put 2-2 into wind and it calls for 0-4 tailwind. Not surprised. Right, so I've just told it to go straight in with that. I'm going to send that to ATC. Hopefully. There you go. So we're going to go straight in. That's the plan. On the AFB, the yellow-orange is what you select. The pink is still the old one. Gotcha. When you land, it'll say land on 3-6. You might be right. Hey, Stefan. Yeah, I'll be playing till 6 PM, about another hour and a half, guys, and then I need to go out. And then I'll be back tomorrow at 10 AM. Yes, I've got live traffic in career mode. It's an option, Gabrielle. You can call ATC in-game and change the runway. We could try it. If it gives us 3-6, you're saying we could call it and say, I want 1-8? Yeah, Pops, that's what it is. I'm driving all the way up to Gnomeland to deliver you a really small kebab. Because I know that would fill you up. Jungle, I'm not sure what I'll do. It's a different save slots for career mode. Nope, it saves it on your profile, and you can only reset it. I don't think there's different profiles you can have. There's an option in settings to force ATC to use whatever you filed. Interesting. Have you tried NeoFly on MS 2020? Not for a few years. So I don't think I'm qualified to give you an opinion on that. Do you think there's a good or a bad place to set as your home airfield does not make any difference? You can change it later, I think, but it doesn't matter a huge amount. I suppose, ideally, go for somewhere with a lot of landmass around it so that you can get lots of jobs. Like, I went on an island, and the problem is you can only go along the island. Like, there's no jobs out at sea. Possibly, Kevin, yeah, possibly. If I had rotowing, I might get some stuff out to the oil rigs. But maybe not near Cuba, I don't know. Unless you get to do missions to ferry people onto boats or something. Loading time, pilot, you know, you can get in, you just got to be patient. If you request flight following, you can request altitude increases and decreases. Well, you say that, Kirby. Yesterday, I was asking for a descent and it wouldn't give it to me. It just kept saying request denied. Because I think it would have taken me out of the Class A airspace. So you can request it, but it won't give it if it can't. Whoa, Jensen, what are you doing, mate? Where's the jacket? What? What's this? I don't dress like that. Request boarding.
Understood, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Oh, they finally spawned a character. Here we go. Last time I had a ghost. Now I've got somebody that's not slept for 48 hours.
Hi team, ready to leave for Bergberg Imalga? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger Madame Marquardt. We expect all of you to provide her with the best of service. I know I can count on you. Have a great flight.
Right, let's get local pressure. 1200. Runway 19er. Yeah, well, the AI voices are quite amusing. Right. Get the heating on. Don't want them to freeze. It's -1. How am I supposed to taxi through that? Like, are you having a laugh? This is my whole short line, apparently. It's kind of weird. Press enter to inform. Why am I not saying anything anymore? What was the type of plane used to fly? Sakata TBM 200. Sorry, TB 200. A lot of people are not happy with 2024. I mean, this is the internet we're talking about. A lot of people are not happy with Justin Bieber. Just saying. I'm not sure which is the runway we're taking off on, but it's probably one of these. Okay. Transponder on. Flaps done. Trim. Mixture full. Fuel set, etc. And we're going for more or less a straight out departure. I don't like that bus moving around when I'm taking off. $7,000 feet, bro. What are you doing? That is not how you intercept. What the?
Cessna Zulu uniform Yankee radar contact 1 mile southwest of Echo, Delta November, Mike 1,800 feet. QNH 1004.
I told it to intercept the nav that it was going straight at, and then it just completely blew it out the water.
Cessna Zulu uniform Yankee, did you copy?
Yes, I did. VIP charter service. Request IFR clearance. The trouble is, as filed, looks more like that. But whatever. $1004 is set, which is what he said. Fly to give me. Where on earth is give me? Okay, that's fine. We're heading to Give Me. Yep, we're fine. It's suddenly become an IFR, which is interesting because it was VFR and then it made us request an IFR. I don't quite understand. Internet's fine, it's not the internet, it's the server. I know. Let's move that. See, I don't like this. It's -7 and he's trying to put us into the clouds. This is ridiculous. Let's see if we can request a... request cruising altitude decrease. I want to decrease by 2,000 feet.
Cessna Zulu Uniform Yankee climb and maintain 5,000 feet.
Okay, probably want lower than that really. Yeah, I think we want a bit lower than that.
Cessna Delta, 8 Zulu Uniform Yankee, request denied.
Request denied. I will make you fly into the clouds. I will make you get ice all over your wings, and I will make you crash. They won't do it. We're just going to get ice and that's the end of it.
Cessna Zulu Uniform Yankee IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
I didn't even want it anyway. Fly to Agathazel Airfield. You ignore it, you'll feel it in your rating, I suppose. Dude, there's no choice. We can't fly into known icing conditions in this thing, can we? Just can't. I haven't tried the helicopter yet because I don't want to spend money on that. I want to get the company. I think we'll have to go lower than 4,000 to be honest with you. The same issue with helicopter training, I think I also mentioned on Reddit, many people having issues with it. Is it broken? First flight training fails for me as it cuts throttle, even though the trainer is taking control of collective and throttle. Pragon Greeny, thank you for 10 months. Is that where we're heading, Agathazel Airfield? Because it says fly there, then it says fly to Give Me. But like, give me's here. Is this mother and daughter? You got your heli license, but it was a struggle. Okay, I think we can make it at this altitude. We are getting ice in though, look. I might have to descend even more, blimey. I know, right? If that was the mother and daughter, they'd just be talking constantly. Yep, it's forming again on the glass, see? And here. Which means it's probably outside as well. Yeah, there's some on the wheel there. It's hardest to see on this livery, but there's a little bit of it on the intake. It is starting to form. But hopefully here at this altitude it'll be fine. Got a lot of time flying, picked up a lot of ice in my day. Can honestly say I've never seen ice inside the cabin. Oh, this is a bug here. This is a texture bug. So this rectangle here is meant to be on the window over here. Or maybe on this window here, but it's in the wrong place. You can see one there. It's just drawing that texture in the wrong place. I already did that. I pressed enter, didn't I? That should have cleared. It's gone green, but it's not been removed. Right, I'm going to nip for a bio while we are in cruise. No, once we've done this flight, we should have enough money to buy a company. I am back. How are we doing? Okay. It looks like we've lost some of the frost already. The moisture levels have gone down, so I think we're okay. Definitely the weather's cleared up a bit. If it carries on clearing up, we might be able to climb again. I've got the Thrustmaster TPRs on there. Yeah, there's a built-in EFB now, Backman. It's over here. You can also access it up here. which then brings it to here so you can move it around. And then you can even click that and pop it out and put it on a different monitor. Where are we going? EDDO. EDCC. EDDO. Elevation 2,300 feet. Whoa. Flippin' heck. I am going to have to climb. I'm a bit disappointed. The game has live weather, but it never generates a meta. It's a bit annoying. Why has it got EDDO? This is where it wants us to go. It wants us to go to EDDO. I don't get this. Where? Why does it want us to go there? That's the Agatha Sorrell airfield, which is not the same as our destination, but it wants us to go there. Where on earth is EDDO? Live weather's disabled until you unlock instrument rating and then you get live weather. I don't get why it wants us to go to a different airfield completely. It says fly to Agatha Sorrell Airfield and then fly to Give Me. But Give Me's here. And EDDO, I don't even know where that is. Alex Brooks, how you doing? It's not two separate drops though, is it? EDDO was your destination. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. I was in a mild state of panic then. No, you're right. That's fine. So we're going to fly there. That's our destination. That should really be above that one. I was trying to work out if it wanted me to fly to some airfield before Give Me. That's okay. But yeah, we are going to actually have to climb. The icing is gone. Let's get some elevation going. Yeah, Give Me's a waypoint. Yeah. Which we're about to pass soon though. See if we can get a better ground speed when we get up. Well, I don't know, Guevara. Because it put us on IFR, so then we have to follow the flight plan. But then if we go VFR, in theory we can do what you like. But you get marked at the end of it of how well you stuck to the flight plan. So in VFR, it shouldn't make sense to penalise you if you don't follow the flight plan, but I think it might. I did, yeah. All tanks. There's a lot of fields around here. I'm taking a sightseeing near Frankfurt mission. It's telling me to overfly Frankfurt Airport. What planes did you fly IRL? I trained on a Robin HR-200. I then flew a PA-28 Warrior. I then flew a Cessna 172 and then finally finished on a Cicada TB-200. Oh, I've put myself right into some cloud. Let's just watch out for the ice. No, I left my flying group early this year. At the moment, I'm not flying, it's too expensive. It's a lot cheaper in a sim. People complain about the price of Microsoft Flight Simulator, but let me tell you, the price of this simulator is like less than 20 minutes of real life flying. Yeah, and you can fly any time of the day or night, Zarek. Fly anywhere you like. You know? I'm trying to get to 8,000 at the moment. I'm thinking if I get above this cloud layer, it's this cloud layer here. If I get above that, I'm hoping the precipitation's quite low up here. And therefore, we won't get any icing is the theory, even though it's colder. It's cold and dry. I got negative rep flaps down when overspeed and stationed on the ground. Congrats. How do you fix getting stuck at 68%? Where are you based, Potatoes Dev? What country are you in? IRL on autopilot, does the yoke physically move as the aircraft adjusts itself? Usually, yeah. You're in Germany. So, two options. One, try again in the morning when people in Germany have gone to work. Or number two, close your sim, get a VPN to Japan, and then try that. Singapore got you straight in. There you go. Try Singapore. Asia's a good bet right now because Asia's very late at night. Or like early morning. So they're all asleep and they're not hitting the servers. The thing is about the 2020 launch though, No Rain, is that was a brand new simulator. This like, they've had, what, 4 years to get this right? Like, they didn't have to launch it on Tuesday. They could have launched it in another month or another 6 months, or scaled up the servers ready for the launch. But they underestimated how many people would access the sim. They could have done a staged launch. They could have done Xbox first and then PC later, or the other way around. They could have allowed some people on, like, if you buy a certain edition, you get access 3 days before. A different edition, you get access 1 day before. And then it would have staged the player base in. They could have done a lot of things. But they didn't allow anybody to preload it, and then everybody tried to install it on the same day at the same time. That was never going to work. Well, they want you on a Game Pass, don't they? Because it's subscriptions. Every company wants you on a subscription now. Everybody. The backup program that I've used for over 10 years, Acronis, they went to a subscription model. I refused to pay it. I'm still using Acronis 2020. It's all these subscription models, they're really convenient for them. But stuff you used to be able to buy and then use indefinitely, you now have to pay every year. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Dolby's a case in point. Acronis is a backup program. The number of times I got offered to sign up to Game Pass when installing Windows. How's your motherboard, Tom? You got it installed? The new one works a treat. So now you just need to get your graphics card back, right? Is there maybe a free VPN I can use to all of that? I mean, the problem with free VPNs, unless it's a trial, is you're not going to get good bandwidth. This is bad. We're doing 101 knots airspeed and 99 ground speed. Been using Backblaze. I use Backblaze. I have Backblaze that backs up stuff on my NAS drive, but I have Acronis back up onto my NAS drive. Get a free trial VPN and refund it. There you go. It's like they're trying to get you to rent cars now. Have you noticed? I think Volvo do it. Volvo and a couple of others. You just rent the car. Like, don't own it, never own it, just pay some money every month and we'll take care of it. Subscription cars, exactly, it's not. Thoughts on the Jaguar reband? Literally, when I heard about that early this week, Liam, I don't know if you guys have heard about this. So Jaguar spent £8 million. They wanted to get rid of the Jaguar logo. You know, it's literally like a Jaguar's mouth with its fangs, yeah? They're getting rid of it because they think that they should appeal to a different audience now. £8 million to change the brand. I just can't. It blows my mind. Who are these people who sat around a table and decided to do this, and then spent £8 million on a company to come and do it, to rebrand them, to give them a worse logo that never needed changing in the first place? Oh, the teeth are a bit sharp on that Jaguar. I think we should soften it for a more modern audience. Might scare people. What? It's a Jaguar. It's a lethal predator. It's a carnivore. You named your car brand after this lethal predator, and now you want a logo. Oh, it's just... It beggars belief. They will lose customers. They will lose loyalty. People who've been loyal to that brand will just walk away and buy the old Jaguars. Jaguars for granddads. They want younger people. And do you think the way to do that is to change the brand? Racing Weirdo. Do you think the way to do that is to get rid of the classic Jaguar brand logo? And that's how you're going to appeal to younger people? The ones who can't afford a Jaguar. Is that what you're saying? Pretty sure Jaguar just Bud Lighted themselves. You're not wrong. Hey, Paul B. Everybody's owned by somebody else. Everybody's owned by BlackRock anyway. Fly to AGB. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. We're going through cloud again. Their core demographic is middle-aged white men who will now not buy Jaguars. I don't know if they think that if you change your logo, you're suddenly going to get a young audience buying your cars. It's not going to happen. Yep, 50 years of branding down the drain. That's the real problem. You spend decades building up a brand, and then you destroy it by changing your logo. Dysonitor, I had that earlier, didn't I? It told me to climb to 11,000 feet in a Cessna 172. Just climb there and then come back down. Rumour is they're going all electric. Yes, they are. And I'll tell you what else, Steve. They said that most of their cars will cost north of 100 grand. Their new electric car range will cost more than 100 grand. And they are appealing to a younger audience. Are you kidding me? They can't afford 100 grand on a car. They're too busy trying to find a house. Like, at least with these granddads and middle-aged white men, they had a chance of having enough money to buy one. But when you can't afford to get your first home, you're not going to buy a 100 grand Jaguar. Are you? I don't think so. Yeah, but it's got people talking about them, CWK, but not in a good way. I wouldn't get a Range Rover Phoenix. They're like #1 on the nicked car list and high maintenance cost list. They're #1 on both tables. Most expensive car to maintain and always gets nicked. Forget it. Who wants a car like that? Like I said, people my age are trying to find a house. Why would you pay 100? Exactly. Exactly. Electric cars cost more anyway. You lease a Range Rover. I wouldn't own one. Land Rovers are a nightmare to insure. What? What? Range Rovers or Land Rovers? Yeah, maybe they'll go down that road, Bigfoot. Maybe they'll start letting you subscribe to a Jaguar car. Maybe that's the real solution. Since nobody can afford the car, just subscribe to it. It's a problem, ESS, mate. It's really a problem. The cost of everything is insane. Range Rovers are uninsurable in some parts of London. Blimey. There's a lot of Range Rovers in London, so I don't know how that works. Both Land Rover and Range Rover will work for a broker and they're a headache. What, to insure? Is that because they're getting nicked all the time? Too much trouble. Too much hassle, that. It's just not worth it. Well, even if it doesn't get nicked, it's going to get scratched and stuff. People are just jealous of your 100 grand car, aren't they? It's just a target. That's the problem. Same thing up. There's a house, which way? A house over that way. 2 years ago, 5 AM, they came and tried to steal his Range Rover. And it was all caught on his camera. And now, if you walk past his driveway, he's got a post in front of his Range Rover. He's still got the Range Rover, but he's got a post in front of it. No, Bow Motion, rebranding for a younger audience isn't a problem, but rebranding for a younger audience when you're a car manufacturer like Jaguar selling very expensive cars, is that really the right thing to do? Never mind changing the logo, just your target audience. You need people who can afford your cars. Seems they're trying to do the same as Porsche did, and they're failing. I think so. But Porsche didn't change its logo, did they? Porsche didn't go, let's throw away 100 years of branding and aim for a young audience. 1 litre hatchback. What, a Jaguar 1 litre hatchback? That's the solution. Rebranded Hyundais. Yeah, and good on them, egregious. Good on them for doing that. Porsche sticks to its brand. It knows what it is. It knows what it can do well, and it does it. And fair play. The fact that it costs an absolute fortune to buy a part for a Porsche shouldn't let you put you off. It's UK only, Pilot Quack, but you can still look and get some ideas, you know? At uni we learned that changing your target audience with no corresponding changes towards it usually means death to a company. I don't think you're wrong. I don't think it'll do well for them. It'd be like Ferrari changing their logo to a donkey instead of a horse. They should do that. That'd be brilliant. I think Ferrari F1 team, the people in the pit crew, they should have caps with a donkey on it. They shouldn't be allowed to wear the prancing horse. Dude, I'm not getting up. I don't get up at 6 AM for the F1, mate. I get up at 9 AM and watch it. Who cares if it's not live for 3 hours? I don't care. As long as you don't go on social media, it's fine. No, it shouldn't be a prancing donkey. You can have a prancing horse, but if you're going to have a donkey, it needs to be a donkey that's like, I don't know, Not kicking, no. A shambling, yeah. Well, I mean, you could have a kicking donkey, but... A bucking donkey. I was thinking more of like a rear shot of it looking back at you like that, you know? So you can see its backside. There's some high-level cloud here, but I'm thinking we won't get to that. I'm hoping we won't get to that. That Squirrel decides to play Call of Duty and throw away a vast audience of simmers. I mean, some channels over the years have transitioned, you know, to a new game, but like a lot of channels fail. I remember the amount of Destiny-only channels that spawned when Destiny came out. And then when Destiny just became a bit of a dumpster fire, they just crashed and burned. Those channels tried to play other games and just couldn't. Their audience just left. So it's, you know, it's possible, but it's not easy. It's not easy to just completely move away. In fact, you're better off creating a separate channel. Like, if you look at what Marcus Brownlee did, like, he's got obviously a tech channel where he reviews iPhones and that kind of thing, and Android phones, and then he wanted to do cars. So instead of putting cars on his channel, he created a separate channel where he looks at electric cars and stuff. And you're better off doing that. But it's actually... It used to be very hard to create a second channel. YouTube makes it easier now, because it's easier to get discovered on YouTube than it used to be. How much did your setup cost, Matic? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said earlier, I've never tried to add it up, because that way I'd have to be able to tell the wife as well how much it cost, and I don't want to do that, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm not even going to add it. I'm not going to look. I'm not adding. It's one of those things where it's better if we all don't know. It's just better that way. I've got plausible deniability. When the wife says to me, how much did all that cost? I can say, I don't know. It would be dangerous if I added it up. I might frighten myself, and I'd then have to lie to the wife and say I don't know how much it cost. I definitely secretly I don't know, because some of it was given. Some of it was... Like, the actual SimLabs rig was... They sent it to me and I made a video. So that's a gift. It didn't cost me anything. The Alpha, the Honeycomb Alpha, they gave me that when I was at the Flight Sim show in 2019, I think. They gave me the Alpha, so that didn't cost me anything. The Bravo, they posted to me, so that didn't cost me anything. But I mean, for them... Look at that. They sent me a bit of equipment and it's on the camera. It's great for them. It's a win-win. The Warthog, I bought that, I think. The Stream Decks, I definitely bought. The MCU, I definitely bought. The monitor, I definitely bought. The keyboard, Asus sent me that, I think. So, you know, it's a bit of a mixed bag. What's the difference between a Honeycomb Aeronautical Alpha or an XPC Honeycomb? What's an XPC Honeycomb? Why am I getting a middle marker noise? Are we above an airfield? I'm guessing it's that. I hate that noise so much. Can you even turn that off? Stupid that is. Imagine if you're new to flight sim and you start hearing that. Exactly, you're going to think that you've been locked by missile air to airs coming in. Deploy chaff and flares. XPC is the Xbox compatible version. There you go. See, there's always an expert in chat who knows. We're doing well sitting above these clouds, actually. Although we've not had much fun with the wind, sadly. How do you manage to get the nav to fly the follow the path bend? You have to put the... If the flight plan is loaded into here, which it will be, from the main screen it will send it through into the sim. And then you basically put it into nav mode. So when you're in nav mode there, and this is showing GPS, so it's navigating via GPS, which is why it says GPS, and then it shows the pink line which indicates GPS. And it says GPS up here, autopilot, altitude 8,000 feet. So it's basically following, it's holding an altitude of 8,000 feet in autopilot, and it's following the navigation that you put into the flight plan there. That's how it does it. You can, for example, instead of following it in nav mode, you could press heading mode. That now changes to heading, and now it's now following our heading bug. So if we turn our heading bug, so the plane starts moving around. Yeah? And if you press nav mode again, it goes back to GPS and it follows the pink line, which is these boxes. So if the flight plan is in there, it will follow it. Yeah, exactly that, Black Sheep. So what's happening is we've got a 27 knot wind. You can see the arrow there. 27 knot wind is coming at us from like that direction. It's pushing us this way. So the plane is angled into the wind so that we go that way. That's exactly how it works. Do you need to complete IFR training to nav mode to enable it? Nope. You can turn it, you can do whatever you like. You can just go into a flight and use it. You don't need to have IFR license in the career mode either. Where does it get wind information? The sim environment. And also, if you have PFD options here, you've then got wind, and you have different options for how to show the wind. So you can have the wind turned off. You can have it where it shows the components of the wind. So what that's saying is, if you've got a 284 degree 27 knot wind, it's actually a 12 knot headwind with a 23 knot crosswind. So you can change the option there, or just have it say 27 knots in that direction, or have it say 27 knots at a 284 heading. So you can do that via the options down there. Yeah, Storm Bert is coming in, Max, into the UK. So it's been freezing cold all week, and it's about to get warmer and a lot windier and a lot wetter over the weekend. The wind's already picked up. By the end of this weekend, there will be hardly any leaves left on the trees. That wind is just going to blow them everywhere. Yeah, the track guy is working. I just have it paused. Otherwise, every time I'm reading and we're doing this, I'll just pause it. Like that. That's why I'm freezing my new Ferrari logo off. Whoa. So basically, hang on, it does that sometimes. If you look where it's flying towards the waypoint Gawler, and if you look up here, it tells you your current sector is AGB to Gawler. So in the flight plan, it's flying from AGB to Gawler, which is that pink arrow there, corresponds to the route here. And then it's saying to you 24 nautical away from Gawler. Then over here it'll tell you 14 minutes before you get to that waypoint. I don't know, Steve. I've not tried the two add-ons I've tried in Flight Sim 24 don't work. So I've not tried the GTN stuff yet at all. My guess is probably not, because they're quite complicated scripting things and they'll probably need some work to work in 24. Well, you know how they name the storms, don't you, Phoenix, yeah? They go through the alphabet. So the last storm began with letter A, and the next one is B, and the storm after Bert will be a C. But the problem is we're getting so many storms these days that by the time they go through the alphabet, they come back around and like, well, what B have we not used? And when they start looking back over the last few years, they've used a lot of names, and they have to keep coming up with different names. They also alternate the gender. Well, you know, I'm gender fluid. I don't know, I suppose they got to go male and female, haven't they? And that doubles the amount of names they can get. The first one was the best, Abigail, a big Gale, yeah. Chemtrails. In a Cessna 172? No, I've not. They could have named it Jaguar. Do you know what? When they get to J, they could call it Storm Jaguar. Do you mind trying the multi-engine cert? I'm not going to do that yet. That's not on my radar right now. Retry Bob. I'm going to go I'm going to go company, then I'm going to go high performance, then I'm going to go turboprop. After that, less of an issue. Because I'll start to get the money rolling in, and then the other certs become easy to take. But apparently the multi-engine certification is quite tricky, Retry Bob. You have to land with one engine, I think, and it may be bugged. What's my take on OMSI? I think that game's more or less done, isn't it? Yeah, it says I restarted my engine every time I land. I think it might have an issue. Are you planning to switch to a force feedback yoke or stick? I'm not planning to, because they're very expensive, Bill. Like, they're really expensive. They're all north of $1,000, aren't they? I've run out of fuel in 2 missions now in Korea. Have you got your own planes where you need to put your own fuel in? Or not? Why does it always set the fuel to left tank, Matt? So, from what Ty was saying, we never used to do this in the Cessnas in my flying group, but in his flying group, they ask you to put it onto the left tank, so that if the tank catches fire, it won't bleed to the other. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. So, it must be a thing, but I don't know why it's a thing. It stops the fuel cross-flowing, basically. The problem is that most people in career mode, like I did at the start, take off, it's on the left tank, And then very quickly they run out of fuel on one tank. I don't know, Downtown at all. I just don't get it. But weirdly enough, this is a super weird thing. Why doesn't a Cessna just have an off position? Where it doesn't allow fuel to flow at all? I mean, I know that's a fuel shutoff valve, but I don't quite understand. Hey ho. Right, where are we? When we pass Gawler, it'll give us a track distance down to our final, and then we can get an estimate of how quickly we need to descend. Yeah, I've seen the wind wing. You prefer a yoke, but you may switch to a side stick. Personal preference, really. Left turns are more common, so crossflow doesn't matter on left tank. Eh? When we announce the force feedback stick, which will be around $430. Is that on Wing FFB stick? Where did they announce it? Is that the Cyber Taurus 2? See if I can find it. You had any issues with the brakes on the 172? Yes. They're like cheese. Oh, hang on. Let's turn that down because that's got music in it. So, I think this is what we're on about. With the music turned off. An AI hand moving an AI stick. That's it. That's the whole video. Amazing. Didn't exactly get me excited.
Would you recommend this Logitech Cytec ProFlight multi-panel autopilot for the first time noob simmer like me?
The Logitech Cytec Pro Flight multi-panel. Let me have a look at that. Oh, do you mean this? No, I would not recommend this. I've had, not that one, but the other one, the radio displays, and the drivers are terrible. Like, a number of these controls here, you can just get on the Bravo throttle. You don't need them. Like, all these heading, nav, everything like that. Flaps, pitch trim, it's all here. And you get throttle levers thrown in. I wouldn't touch that, personally. I have the motor panel, I love it, it works. Switch panel though is rubbish. Yeah, the switch panel is terrible. Right, how far away? We're going to have to think about our descent soon. What was the altitude of the airfield? (2,300 feet elevation. Why can't I click this? $2,300. We're currently at 8,000, so that's 6.5k. 6.5k. About 12 minutes at 500 feet per minute. Let's wait till we get past Gawler. What guy? There's no guy in it. These two haven't said a word. And you know what the amazing thing is? They're not even wearing headphones. So you can imagine, like, if you've ever been in a Cessna 172 without headphones, it is noisy. They've probably gone deaf by now. $5,500 to lose, not 2.5k. Yes, you are right. Which means about 11 minutes of descent. I'm just waiting for an update when we pass. Should be passing Gawler any second, and then we'll see what our ET is. Sounds is a massive improvement over what we had yesterday. It does look a little bit snowy outside, doesn't it? That happened on the way, you can see. It's all green over there, and it started to get more snowy, and then it's covered in snow here. So yeah, we're going to have to descend through these clouds. It is minus 15 outside right now, which is quite cold. What's the proper way to shut down a plane to cut fuel? You can pull that though. Right, 14 minutes, so we need to start descending in 3 minutes. Yeah, minus 15 is not too bad. Yeah. In a plane that can't fly in icy conditions, and we're going to have to descend through clouds. I haven't tried it, no. Turtle Beach. What mission are we on? We're on a mission that will pay, hopefully, enough money to allow us to buy our own company. So we're going to be landing and then more or less finishing the stream because I need to leave. I need to leave the house by 6:30 and I've got to eat before I leave, so yeah. Jungle Korak, thank you for subbing, welcome. This is live weather, yes. Well, it's live weather, the big PD ubya, because I took the instrument rating mission, so I've got that certification now. Emil Urka, thank you for 75. People do leave the house, Vinyl Rabbit, yeah. How's the sim? Downloading stuff can still be a bit slow, but the sim's behaving for me. Career mode's got some bugs. Some of the planes have got bugs, but it's been fairly solid for me. Some people have reported crashing to desktop. Okay, time to start our descent, I think. Go to 4,000. Wait a little bit longer. A bit too early yet. We'll stay up here and enjoy the dry air for now. I've only got to lose 8,000, which means 4,000, which means 8 minutes. At 500 feet per minute. And we're on 11. London looks amazing, Anchor. Like, I flew over London and it's just spectacular. This is crazy, look at this. Why those buildings have got red roofs? They should have a white roof. That's an error. I guess mine is set up way more sensitive. I have profiles for Track.io if you want to download them. No, if you fly over when the photogrammetry is working, Mehmet, it looks amazing. I agree, Anchor. I think 2024 is going to be incredible, but it might be 6 months before we get there, right? Yeah, I think they're getting their kill up. The cranking out more servers or whatever they're doing. I'm getting a weird camera glitch when loading into Korea in the introduction mission. I haven't yet flown a plane since purchase. Not seen that one. Mamid, I saw the thumbnail and immediately ignored it. Camera's underground, I can't make it move. Have you tried pressing reset camera? You could try that. Control space, I think, by default. Neutronix, that's exactly what he makes. Attention grabbing videos. That's why I ignored it. I can't be bothered with like clickbait videos like that. Pretty much like any video that has somebody on it where they're basically going, oh, I just ignore them. I can't be, yeah. I don't mind listening to somebody's opinion about something, but when they put a thumbnail like that, I'm pretty much turned off. And let's face it, that guy knows nothing about Flight Simulator. He's just jumping on the wagon. Right, we do need to start descending now. Down through the clouds, pick up the ice. You should stick to PCs. Like, flight sims aren't his thing. Yep. His channel is about PC and tech and that kind of thing, and that's what I expect from him. But, to be honest, I don't watch a lot of his stuff anymore. He just waffles on. He needs to structure his videos better. It's him just talking head, and he just goes off on tangents. Right, now this track is going to bring us here, so we are actually going to have to go into heading mode. And course deviate slightly. Get us over there. Pretty much bow motion. It is NL. It's just a rant. I have seen the update for Dero Valley. I've not watched the video from what's his face yet. In the title they put "Never buy this" in caps. Yep. If that doesn't smack of clickbait, I don't know what does. Never buy this. One of the most complex simulators ever released, and it's like had some issues on launch day. Never buy this. What? I'm playing and it's awesome. Yeah. Funnily enough, I'm doing the same thing. Never buy this, guys. Never buy this. It's rubbish. In fact, if you don't buy it, I'll get access to the servers and you won't. So that works for me too. Don't buy this. It's literally unplayable. Look at it. Literally unplayable. Fly to long final entry. Interesting. He's not a streamer, he's a YouTuber. You're planning to never buy this in a few months' time. I mean, crikey, like, you can just get a Game Pass for a few dollars and then play it for a month. You don't even have to buy it. I'm actually still on a VPN, Andrew, yeah, at the moment. Clickbait works. No, clickbait works temporarily until people work out what you are and then they don't watch anymore, Captain Plucky. Like, clickbait is one of those quick wins. And if that's the kind of channel he wants to be, good luck to him. Where are we flying? Crikey, I don't know. Don't know what it's called. Right now, I need to scrub a load of speed. Something tells me we are way too high for this. That's the problem with this plane, is it glides way too well. I'm sure it won't penalise me for doing a little loop though. I did forget the announcement, to be fair. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. I tell you what, the crosswind, when you... That's not the first time I haven't seen that. When you touch down, the crosswind that was there seems to lift your wing disproportionately. It's like when you're coming in, it's not really present. But the moment your wheels hit the ground, it suddenly, like, picks your wing up massively. Fly to Agathosol Airfield. Wait, I thought that's where we are. I think it is a new turbine system. It behaves in a restraint. You notice it when you're taking off as well. When you're taking off, as you start barreling down the runway, it really lifts your wing. And then the moment you get up in the air, it all disappears. And then you have to, like, compensate back. Man, you need sunglasses here. It is so bright.
Great flight. This airline's pretty good. I'll consider flying with them again.
But not you. I'll fly with them, but not you. I'm going to get wrecked on reputation. It still says fly to Agathosol Airfield, even though we just landed there. Jensen in his short sleeve shirt, like that. It's not that cold out here. Okay, airline procedures 50%. I just flew 95% of that flight exactly on the Magenta line. And I don't know what procedure I didn't follow. Taxi speed and radio comms. Wow. I think I missed one radio message. And it deducted 25%. And this is, whatever this is harsh. That's going to mean a loss in reputation now because they only got a B. Well, we flew IFR and then we cancelled it because we couldn't fly into icy conditions. We requested a lower altitude, it gave us it. We requested a lower one again and it refused it, so we cancelled IFR. We're well within our right to do that. I just feel like some of these penalties are a little bit harsh for what I did. Compared to like all the other stuff that you get right. Right, Lydia, you're not getting much more of my money. Do you think it's fair that I lost that much? Bit of a joke, though, isn't it? Bit brutal.
Hey, how is your pilot career going? Looks like you're growing faster than
Tell
I
the
have
moron.
imagined.
Moran.
I think it's time to introduce you to the freelance world. Let's talk business. This is the overview. From here, you'll be able to quickly summarize the progress of your own companies. Once you start your first business, this will be your first port of call to keep track of everything. But to start a new company, you firstly need to buy a company license. Being your own boss can be rewarding. More income from each successful mission, and the ability to buy and customize your own fleet of aircraft. but those pros come with more responsibilities. If you own the aircraft, you're responsible for all maintenance fees. And if you crash, the aircraft is lost. So, what do you want to do? Don't worry if you're not ready. You can always come back here when you've made more progress and more licenses are available.
Oh, I'm ready. I am ready. Pending qualifications. One of 3 specialization unlocked. Available. Aircraft available for purchase. Mission hotspots. What's this? Well, we're in winter, aren't we, technically? But winter in which part of the world? 1.9 million for a H125. Oof. Oof. If you crash the airline crash license, however, I did crash once on landing. Able to keep it flying. I know it's 6 PM. I'm about to create this. Purchase that. Company name. Right, here we go. What did we decide on? Moronic Airlines? Will that do? Or... No, we're not... No, we're based in Moron Airport. Is where we're based. We're Jensen. Maybe we should have it NVIDIA Airlines. 5,000. How about this? 5090 morons. Fly moronic. Like that. How about RTX morons? It doesn't even sound like an airline company. Or more on air. More on air. It'll be written on the plane later. Will it really? Morons. How about morons then? Or moron. More on air like a. So you could have like more on air. What did you... Alright, let's bring it down to a choice of 2. Air moron or more on air? What do you think's better? He's right, more on air, okay. More on air it is. Let's go. Is our headquarters based at Moron Airport now? Or do we get to pick somewhere else? It's taking its time thinking about this. It cost me 1,000 credits to create the company, yeah. It's like registering with Company's House, you know? It costs you money. You pick where the airplane's delivered to. Interesting. Do you know what? If you actually pick somewhere around Africa, not only will you have a lot of jobs, but you will not have to deal with winter. You can rename it later for cash. This is taking a while. You're based out of wherever your plane currently is after each flight. You choose jobs similar to employee missions. Oh, does it just like teleport your plane around? We're just creating it, Fig. It's just taking its time. You have to pay a transfer fee to move it from airport to airport. Ah. Interesting. We're on VPN. No, I'm not. I'm not the first to do this. 25k, I don't have a reputation. Reputation is not a problem. Well, you can have a... I've got a B reputation. It's never taken this long before. I'm a little bit concerned now. There we go.
Congratulations. You just created your first company. However, you're going to need to buy an aircraft to begin flying for yourself. Keep in mind, you can still fly as an employee at any time if needed.
In other words, if you run out of money. All companies. Wait, you can have more than one? Blimey. Wait, how do you buy a plane then? Oh, in managed company. Overview by aircraft density areas. Is that basically saying that I should go down here if I want to do jobs in winter?
At this early stage of your new company, you can only access used aircraft. Keep going, and you'll soon be able to buy brand new aircraft. Used aircraft are much cheaper than new ones, but you cannot configure them. Pick one so we can see its condition.
Well, let me think. We can buy a Cub Crafter's X Cub. I guess we're buying a 172 G1000. That's got 1 seat in it. 5 seats in a H125.
This is where you can see the aircraft's current condition before committing to a purchase. The way you fly drastically impacts aircraft condition and the associated maintenance fees. So take care of your planes.
Why is it showing a woman and then I'm getting a bloke's voice?
This aircraft looks good, but in future be careful, as it's not always the case when buying secondhand.
Missing the tail dragger certification, Bigfoot. Cruise speed 124 knots. Not in my planes. No, you can't get a loan. Please hold while we download the color.
Now it's time to choose an insurance plan for your aircraft. There are different options available, each with different levels of coverage, but also different fees. Choose the option that best suits the type of missions you'll be flying.
Okay, so basic insurance, advanced insurance, or premium insurance. Discount 30 credits. You're billed every 24 hours. Reputation bonus 5%. Crash coverage 45%. Wait, you only get 45% of the cost of the plane back. So if you total your plane... Oh my god. Well, this does cover crash, but only 10%. Discount 700. Premium insurance 13,000 credits per flight hour. My god, that is a lot. I'm gonna go advanced. I mean, I'm not planning on crashing it. If you see yourself heading towards the ground, Alt F4. What's this now? Delivery. Delivery! Is this where I want it delivered to? Well, I guess round here would make sense. Go here, I can start flying that way, can't I? Frankfurt or Cologne? I like Cologne. Trouble is, that's going to hit water. This is like major airport. I don't want to be taking off a 172 from a major airport, though, do I? Engelsbach is a nice place. I've heard of that. Is that where Baz lives? That one. Let's get that. Oh my god, it cost 23 grand. Look at that. You really be there, you transfer the jobs though. Delivered to Edfer.
Your new aircraft arrived. Let's get the technician to check it out and make sure nothing got shaken up in transit. You'll want to regularly check on the condition of all your aircraft. Proper maintenance is essential. Better to discover any faults down here on the ground than 5 minutes after takeoff. It's up to you to decide what needs urgent attention and what can be left till later. But keep in contact with the technician as each system will need regular maintenance.
Okay. We're going to have to stop though, guys. I am out of time here. I need to go. Right, I'll be back at 10 AM tomorrow and we will go and make some serious bank, okay? Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the subs and resubs and gifts. Thanks for your support. Mr. Whiteland! Don't do this to me, Whiteland! Mr. Whiteland right at the end with 10 subs gifted. Thank you so very much, Whiteland, mate. Thank you. I do have to go. I'm already very late. I need to leave the house in 13 minutes and I'm not eating. If you just got a sub, please give Whiteland a big thank you. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 10 AM. That's it from me. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.